Really interesting. I don't know if I particularly agree with that. Oh, wait, why are they... Yeah, why is this being a trend? We're definitely not doing that. Okay, so that is the trend. I gotta fix my Twitch. So if anyone's curious, I made a poll on my tubers, and I'm gonna try to play in a small online tournament. It is free, which is the big reason why I'm gonna be doing it. And the big thing is I don't quite have a super competitive deck this format. So these are the 3 decks I'm considering. I do have like rocks and some other slightly older stuff. I could put bees together if I really wanted to. But I also have hoodie. So like hoodie is also another option that I could think about using. Um So I just need to practice on some of these decks is essentially the goal. So that's pretty much what we're going to be playing today is just those decks. I guess you could call them my comfort decks, but they're also some of the more competitive decks that I have. I need to fix up my stream info. We are not playing Pokemon Champions, DC CGO. There it is. There you are. All right, cool. So we got Twitch up and running. Let's hit refresh on this. Yeah. We got YouTube up and running. I know there's a tournament that's going on right now, so I know my viewership isn't going to be super great, but whatever. It is what it is. I guess I should turn on monetization on YouTube. That would be great. Thank you. And then we can pull up which chat, so that way I have both chats up. All right. So first things first, we're going to edit our Medusa deck. So what people are starting to do is they are cutting out this Owen and they're just running more of this Owen. I personally don't have a sprint dash, so I'm going to change it to what I actually would have in paper. People are considering running, what is it, Metro? Metro. I see more and more people start using the security Demetro. I don't know if that's entirely correct, considering how much things are trashing security, so I reasonably don't think we're going to be getting the security effect at all. Maybe it's because the progress is really good, just because it doesn't allow the opponent to pretty much interact. Do I need a 4th Strachio, is the question. That is the real question. I see a lot of people still just running 3 Strachios. And then they cut their tamers down to 6. What I still see some people do is this. Keep 1 Raging Serpentine in and then run 2 Crimson Blaze. Or run some number of Crimson Blaze. There was a card, that I was debating about. Color red. Level 3. Search. So, it's a slightly older tech, but I think it might be relevant. Crimson's too good for Medusa? Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go 2 Crimsons, 1 Raging. And because I took out 1 Tamer to fit the I could fit an additional option in, and now I'm just like 1 card. I just need 1 more card, and that's kind of it. I was almost thinking about dropping this down and maybe, or not this down, maybe dropping 1 of this, the discard draw 2, and I was thinking about running, where is it? It was this. So I was thinking about getting 1 of the Retriever back. So instead of playing 1 of that, I would run 1 of this. Just because, like, there are those certain situations where, like, oh, I just need to grab something back, and this Agumon plus the Scramble allows me to potentially do that. The DP boost isn't the worst thing in the world. It's not great, but it should be okay. I'm almost thinking maybe getting rid of this instead. Like, just running 1 less of this and then run this. Maybe that's the play. So run only 2 of this Eliza, and then just run this as a 1 of. And then I just need, like, what, 1 additional card? So maybe I run an additional level 6. Because I know I'm heavier on my level 5s than most other people. But that's because, like, I do value actually seeing my parts and pieces. So maybe I run, like, a memory boost or a emblem or something. Like a 1 of memory boost or a 1 of emblem. I could even just technically just run an additional Raging Serpentine. Barely felt like it. So there definitely are options. I think I'm gonna start with running the extra Medusa. Oh, well. So I think we would just run the BT25 as a tech 1 of Medusa. I'm not, like, super thrilled with it, and people are, like, reducing on it, but, like, it could come up at times. It's either that or I just run, like, another Tamer or something. But we'll try this out. Because I know I'm probably going to be facing a lot of 3 Muskets, a lot of Bears, a lot of Volcanus, a lot of Glowing Dawn. So there's just a lot of, like, really obnoxious and strong decks right now that Medusa's having a harder time with. This is not a good hand. I do get to go second, but this is a little bit cleaner. Yeah, Angels, Jupiter. Like, there's just a lot of, like, really strong stuff I just can't deal with. Okay, so this is Angels. Are they going to take the Patamon? So I think Angels is a pretty annoying deck for us. This matchup specifically seems pretty awful. We'll search before digivolving. I really like both of these. I think I might have to just take the scramble. Just because the scramble's like our big recovery play. They have access to digivolve. So they get to gain a memory, and then they'll gain another memory. So it realistically doesn't matter how much I put them at. I mean, obviously less is more, but they do broken shit anyway, so... Maybe just do this just to try to choke a little bit. May you see Volcanus to bottom deck all of their Divine Arms. I have no idea. Like, I legitimately have zero idea. I just know what the top 6 decks are, and it seems like in this meta, most people are literally just playing those top 6 decks for very obvious reasons. Like, the fact that at least like 70 to 80% of the meta is just those 6 decks, like, is slightly concerning to me. And then what? They choke me to 1? So, I'm not going to be able to stop the Haruko. And depending on what they do, they might be able to clap back. Choking me to 1 here is pretty bad for me. I can pop this Cyberdramon and then go into a Medusa and pray. So, Cyberdramon, do the thing, potentially kill the Patamon. Yeah, I kind of just have to pray after that. Another Cyberdramon, that's not particularly great. Do I digivolve here? So I digivolve for 2. And then I hard slam a Cyberdramon? Is that the play? So we're going to set up a scramble here instead of using the effect to evolve. Get this shit out of here. Juno before Padma. I need to leave these tokens alone, because they can't particularly use them. I really wish I had the ability to, like, set up the Owen here or something. Alright, so that stops the Haruko. Which is exactly what we wanted. They can't de-digivolve our Cyber, which is pretty okay. I don't think they have enough memory to then be able to DNA here. So I think we're okay. Yeah, they definitely power crept Liberators. Yeah. Hey, Sky. Is Mirage Galgamon good again? Not yet. Maybe the second wave of support, in, what, BT27 will be good? Oh, the fact that they had their one of Blinding Ray kind of sucks for me. Now they can DNA and do their bullshit. Am I just dead here? I might not be. Hey, PK Skyler. Hi, Luffy. Hi, Jesse, by the way. Hi, Anacreus. I'm not ignoring any of you, I promise. So, I have the scramble set up in case anything goofy happens. Okay, so they just realize they can't kill me. So they just go into Venus instead and then just decide to lock me out. Which is pretty unfortunate because she could use my tokens, which kind of just sucks. No. So they might have lethal on board. Depends if they have another DNA. Because it's either Digivolve or set up an Owen. Kind of wish I had something else right now. So if I just ignore this, then it doesn't matter. Maybe setting up the Owen is probably the better play. No, I think it's still just Digivolve. I think it's just choke and just, like, slowly progress, of course. So now, if they get rid of this Cybergermon, then I could red scramble. So ideally, they can't kill me in this position. If they have the ability to DNA again, then I think they just win because of the Shakamon. So I know they have the, what, AGO Insecurity? Or is the AGO the card in their hand? I don't quite remember. Oh, well, they could just win because they could just Digivolve. Oh, no, they can't because they don't have enough memory. Well, they do because they have the Elecmon swing. Okay, so yeah, they just win here. Because of the Venus. Yeah, AGO is insecurity, but they just barely squeaked out it. And they still had enough memory, because the stupid Nyaramon. So they had it, because all they need to do, they don't even have to Digivolve or like DNA to burn me. Like, that's the extra dumb part. Like, the DNA just is just the icing on the cake. We're definitely taking Demetro. I think we just double up on our Demetros, unfortunately. Leave the Cyclone alone. Okay, they're playing Machine Dramon using the Growl engine. Do we just go up and Medusa here? Because we Evo for 2 into a Demetro, then Evo for 3. I'm just trying to math out. So, Evo for 2, Evo for 3, gain 2 back. This is end of attack, right? When Digivolving an end of attack. I could punch security and then Cybergermon Digivolve me into Medusa. That would pass him at, what, 3 memory? Those are all options. And then I play out a Demetro. Yeah, let's go ahead and go for it. So, we Digivolve into Demetro. Then Digivolve into Cyber. Cyber does hand tricks. Gain a memory. Gain a memory. Digivolve. Oh, shoot. I forgot it was only a reduction of 1. Oh, well. Ideally, they don't punish us here. Oh, they're gonna punish us here. Interesting. Oh, they're gonna definitely punish us here. This gains raid? Yeah. Now he just raids into my guy, replaces himself, gains 2 memory. Grabs back, probably the Growl X. I thought it was a free evolution on the egg. I keep forgetting it was a -1. So I should have just gone into the Medusa. So this was a huge misplay on my part. Yeah, because now they're just feeding their trash. A Zed? Oh, are they actually just a Millennium? Millennium using the Growl engine? I guess that's what they are. So, I think we just take you and you. If I time the Crimson Blaze right, then we should be fine. I could also pick apart the Millennium and Machine Dramon in his trash. I thought he was just like a pure Machine Dramon, but I guess he's Machine Millennium. Hey Gabriel. Millennium Loop? Yeah. I kind of hate Millennium Loop, but ideally they move slow enough to where I'm just able to do what I need to. So this being a fantastic setup card is going to be like really nice because now I could like move out and then Digivolve into the Metro and then play the Owen. Digivolve into Cyber, even though this isn't ideal, I at least have a 5. And then I could Digivolve into Medusa, and then Owen could let me make the attack, and I start ripping their trash apart. That's like the ideal line. So if my opponent was smart, yeah, they would just put me to 1. Yeah, unfortunately, we're just gonna play this, like, awful resource game, where we're just gonna choke each other until one person actually can do something. Which, I needed my Owen set up in order to do something. So now I got multiple options. I have multiple 6s, so I really need to, like, next turn, maybe try to turbo into both 6s, or, depending on what happens, use a Crimson Blaze. Oh, that's not good. So now they get to gain 2 free memory. So they basically Hammer Sparked, because they had their calling. What purple cards are they gonna add back? Are they gonna add back the... double growls? Okay, so they're gonna Digivolve here, then go into another X to just cycle more. They're almost out of cards in their deck. Oh, that's unfortunate. This is at start of main. And now they do their thing, where they delete it, and then they do their thing. So, I think I just lost the game from here. Because now these are going to gain them all the memory back to be able to keep turn. My Tamer's going to get deleted. Yeah, so I should have maybe Crimson Blaze there instead of Digivolved. That would have stopped them. Literally would have hard stopped them. But you never know when they're going to do their bullshit. Yeah, it doesn't even matter what cards I snipe out of their trash anymore. I guess the only one worth sniping is, like, the Millennium and the Moon. But I think they have another Millennium? No, they don't. Okay, so they only had one Millennium in there. Now they just use this to gain more memory. I don't care about watching them do this. I honestly don't. I know I fucked up by not using Crimson Blaze during that specific turn. Guess we could keep this. It's arguably fine. Like, I don't really feel like watching my opponent just, like, play Solitaire for 10 plus minutes because their combos are just long and convoluted. I really don't. Well, this is, like, the most unoptimal stack I could possibly make. No, my opponent is just gonna do some bullshit. I don't think that they would actually deck themselves out. I think they're just gonna do, like, some arbitrary bullshit. Okay, that's at least decent. I have Strachio. So, depending on what happens next turn, I could Strachio. That's a really good hit for me. Yeah, honestly, I just took too long and I made, like, one big misplay. It was mostly that one misplay that, like, really started spiraling things out of control by letting him kill my 5 for free. And then just gaining 2 memory, filling up his trash, and doing all that other bullshit. Like, that was my misplay. We'll play an Owen from our hands. I don't really have a good way to climb, but... No, I think we just keep this Agumon. What does he have? He's got a Zeeg and a King. Yeah, ideally they don't have the ability to respond to the Medusa. If they don't, then I just go into an easy Strachio here. Yeah, I was like 1 memory off. Yeah, I think Raging Serpentine might be bugged on here because it's not reducing to 4. Or at least right now it doesn't say it's reducing to 4. So, it feels like my opponent doesn't have it. Well, they have something. Oh, this allows them... Do they have Rush? This doesn't have Rush. Oh, they do have a Rush. Okay. So they can kill my Medusa here. Because then they also just can make the attack. So that kills my whole board then. I guess they really just didn't want to... Do I have an Eliza in my trash? I do. The big question is, what do I do? So I think I just have to trash this. Crimson Blaze. It's not gonna do it. Lamia will? Question mark? So, the big question is, can he kill me from here? So, he can swing Alliance 2 checks, and then after he alliances, he can Digivolve for 2. 1 more check. Digivolve again. So I have to put him to 2 memory. Yeah, so this way I avoid potentially dying here. Because he swings alliances 2 checks. He can only Digivolve once, unless he just arbitrarily has extra free memory gain out of nowhere. Oh, well, no, I guess now I'm dead. Because now this is 3 checks. And then if he has 2 crosses, then I still just die. So I could use Agumon to grab back Medusa at the very least. Interesting that he... Oh, well, he just... Okay. And then this makes this card attack. So I need a Crimson Blaze out of... Awesome. Okay, so as long as he doesn't have another Shout Cross 7, I'm okay. Oh, I guess it just doesn't matter because... Okay. I was just too slow. I don't know. Medusa's not doing very hot. Medusa just feels kind of slow right now, to be honest. Like, so much decks have so much bullshit out of nowhere. And I'm not even facing anything, like, super meta right now. I did get my lucky Crimson Blaze out of security, but it didn't matter. Still kind of need to see cards. Then he gets to gain a memory. Interesting. Very interesting. Is it because this is just keyword soup and it just has rush, so you could just play it for free and then just like blitz them down? I need to see a level 5 here. No. Seeing all the Owens. Does this work only if they have a Digimon? Gain 2, so start at 5. Still not quite there yet. Unfortunate. Do we just take double Lamia? Interesting how a deck falls off a cliff in 2 months. Yeah. I mean, technically something like this is arbitrarily too slow, but because my deck is, like, on the same speed wavelength, I'm not, like, killing him outright at this very moment. So I'm already not moving faster than what the game is requiring me to. Which is why I feel like this is just, like, falling off really, really hard, is because, like, I know this deck is not moving fast enough. I already know it. And now my opponent's gonna go off and do their bullshit. Do they have a moon? No. Okay. Okay, all whiffs are good. Okay, I think they just fucked up their combo. So that's why we won. But yeah, Medusa feels like he's just moving too slow. Like, I'm not moving nearly as fast as I need to. Like, I need to be ready to move out of raising and go into a level 6, literally turn 2. Like, if I'm not doing that, then I'm fundamentally just actually too slow for the game. You were talking about this with a friend the other day, but because they release that so fast, every top deck gets a month in the spotlight before they're already power crept. But that's basically true, yeah. Yeah, so like right now I'm literally just missing a level 4, which means my opponent now is going to be able to turn their turn 2, make a level 6 Digimon, and start punching my security pretty aggressively, when that's exactly the position that I needed to be in. And then because I have this Owen on my field, I would be able to rebuild and repressure. And that's the cycle that kind of just is the current isms of the game. So it's just like, while this deck can do it, it's just not doing it consistently enough or fast enough. So if I draw into a level 4, I'm basically good to go. Yeah, meanwhile, my opponent's already searched so much out of their deck because everything is basically a searcher. Yeah, so I fundamentally can't even play the game here, which is the problem. Like, he's already breathing this down my throat on his turn 2, and meanwhile, I can't play the game. Like, there is just a dramatic power difference between decks now. Like, I honestly don't even think Medusa's, like, even remotely as viable as it should be. Like, and that doesn't give me much confidence to bring rocks either. Like, I could just be I've been having a really bad string with Medusa, but, like, Medusa's been feeling significantly worse. Like, when Reboot feels better than Medusa, I kind of feel like I know something is wrong. I guess I could keep this. It's not the greatest hand, but it's not terrible. I could Gachimon into Cyber Engage, see what we get. But yeah, so, like, reasonably from, like, a ban list perspective, now it just makes things incredibly hard to warrant any kind of a ban, because the game is just moving too fast and the problems are mostly newer cards. So it's just like, when it comes to ban lists, it's like the only real thing, the only real issue is, like, older cards that are arbitrarily doing egregiously stupid things. So it's just like, I can't reasonably say Lamia is worth banning anymore, because the game is already power crept to a point where Lamia is bad. But I can say Nyaromon from BT15 is worth banning, because that card keeps becoming a reoccurring issue for not just 1, but 3 to 4 possible decks. And this is why Puppets, like, fell off of a rock as well, is because Puppets is not fundamentally strong enough anymore either. Puppets has the consistency, which is good for Puppets. Do I just God Grade or Digivolve? I think we just Digivolve. Oh, should have God Graded. Oh well. Yeah, at worst, I could potentially try to gain enough memory to digivolve into Charismon, and then reboot afterward. Like, this deck was never really super competitive. It's not doing anything unreasonable. It's just, again, it's taking too long. So, like, this is the time where I need to be breathing down his throat. And theoretically, if I draw into the right cards, I would be able to. That's not terrible. So we're just gonna God Grade here. Yeah, like right now I'm moving too slow again. Like, and I know I am, but like my options are limited because I don't have all the cards I need in my hand. Like, so this is why the TS decks, like if anyone's actually curious, TS decks are consistent as fuck because almost every single bottom end card searches and draws them cards. Literally every single one of them. So it's just like you have a full line of rookies that do nothing but search, draw, and give you free evolutions. Then on top of that, you have 2 different tamers that help you search and draw that also replay a card that then searches and draws. So like they're just consistent as fuck. Their rebuild plan is easy because they just hard slam level 6s to rebuild instantaneously. So, like, there's very, very clear and easy indicators why Time Strangers is, like, literally 90% of, like, actually what's meta viable. I mean, once I get into a reboot mon, the game is effectively over. Which is the funny part. Yeah, Bandai forced decks to play in a particular way, and if you can't play in that new particular way, because of just the speed and power shift increase, then just get out. Like, you just fundamentally are not actually a real deck against those. So, like, this against this is, like, a more reasonable matchup. But the second I get into a reboot mon, I believe the game is just fundamentally over. Because they just won't be able to deal with the reboot. So, like, I have to get into reboot pretty much this turn in order to reasonably stand any kind of a chance. That's probably my best card I could have drew. Oh, I don't have enough memory. Shit. So I need to draw into the other level 5. Yeah, because now I don't... Well, actually, what's this ability? End of turn, we get an app fuse. So, he could redirect, right? No. End of all turns. So I could potentially app fuse here. It's just the risk of the attack into security. I think I just have to use this to go into another link. And we're just gonna have to try to draw into it. Okay, cool. We got there. We will link from our hand. So, suspend. So, what's this card doing on suspend? Okay, so that allows us to Digivolve. So, we could suspend probably the Growlmon. And then lock these two cards down, because I don't think this particularly matters. So now we attack into security. Awesome. Now we reboot. Gain piercing and immunities. I could go into a log if I really wanted to. I could cyber engage and then go into a log. But what's that going to actually do me is the question. So these are locked down. They could still use this. I really wish I could remove it somehow, but I can't. This is a mem setter. Yeah, because I need this to rebuild. Honestly, maybe I just hard play it, or do I just link? I think I just link. So now, next turn, I basically win the game. Hey, Gaomon. Hey, Caper Belt. You totally agree the immunity makes me run extra options in rogue decks? Yeah. Like, so, because of this type of immunity that's on more and more cards now, it seems like, option removal is becoming, like, extra premium, and, surprise, guess what has the best and easiest usage of free options? That's right, it's Time Stranger decks, and Beelstarmon. Is this a coincidence? I really don't think so. Oh, both my Harus were there. That was so rude. So, I don't think my opponent can get 2 attacks for game here. This Digimon doesn't have Rush. Yeah. Literally, I knew that matchup is as binary as get into a reboot mon, and then they can't play the game. Yeah, the immunities made them, from a business perspective, push dual cards. Yeah. I think we mulligan. I think we could do better. This is not better. I mean, we got 2 cyber engages, so we could at least try to search. But this is not better. It's gonna have to be Gachimon. Good job, thank you. I mean, so, like, against a lot of older decks, this is kind of, like, why I like Reboot, is because, like, he's the litmus test where, against a lot of the older decks, because they don't have the modern tools to deal with a Reboot, he just, like, hard checks them. Like, I literally just get into a Reboot, and as long as I get his, like, immunity cycle going, there's almost nothing the opponent can do with virtually any deck. So the reason why I took Shutmon is because I knew Bootmon was going to go into my trash. So now I just need any level 4 to be able to use the Shutmon to go into a reboot. Yeah, I'll just choke him to 1. That's fine. So now I'm basically guaranteed the memory. My opponent's deck's probably not going to be doing a whole lot. This card just doesn't feel like it matters. Then we get an app fuse. Now this is another free action. Nope. Okay. But this is fine because we have enough memory to do what we need to anyway. Oh, that's unfortunate. Link from our hand. Unsuspend. Gain piercing immunities. Do 2 checks. And my opponent cannot play the game anymore. So now my opponent automatically loses the game. Yep. So that's a prime example of if you can't rebuild after your first stack is torn down, you just automatically lose the game because the damage output is really high. Like, I don't know how many times I have to say these things. It's just like, it's so, at least like to me, it's so blatantly obvious. Do I think, like, it's a huge problem? I don't know. I honestly don't know. It could be seen as a problem, sure. Because, like, obviously it's just Bandai pushing new ways to play the game. Honestly, I'm probably gonna take this. Welcome back, Twitch, from ads. Yeah, honestly, I might just... I don't even think it's an argument between Medusa, like, out of, like, the decks that I want to play. It honestly just feels like, oh, what do I do? I think I have to Digivolve into time. No, I set up the Haru. Oh, they're playing Gas. That's so sus, though. But I know Haru is the correct play. Because it's either Haru or Kazu. And I think Haru is objectively the correct play because of the fact that I have the Bootmon in my trash. So I could shut, go into reboot. So I don't exactly... Oh, well, that stuns my Tamer, so I can't use it. So I guess that was irrelevant. Yeah, then them stunning my Tamer is arguably really bad for me. The big question now is, do I actually have the ability to do what I need to do? So he's gonna chunk, what, 2 security? So I probably have another turn to live. So what's my play lines otherwise? I Digivolve for 2, Digivolve for 3, can't DNA, can't do anything. So yeah. I think it is just set these up. And then next turn, I should be able to go off, especially now that my Tamers aren't stunned anymore. So he already set up his rebuild, but I should have good enough immunity to pretty much dodge any and everything. So now he gets to unsuspend. So 5 memory is a lot. Okay, just build up in the back. So I just stun this, right? I don't even need to waste my time with it. I could just stun it. Oh, well, there's the crest that he was waiting for. Yeah, now I have to do something. So I guess I link. I could suspend this. Because this, what, keeps it from... So what am I actually doing? So I know I'm... Actually, I could just... this might be the play. From my hand. We do not use that because we don't need to. We can de-digi you. Discard, draw 2. Nope. We will not draw an app fuse. Because we need to digi here. Then we will go from our trash. Do we suspend one and then swing and then link? Now we attack. Bottom deck. App fuse. Link from our Digivolution sources. Unsuspend. Piercing immunity. Oh, that kind of sucked. Oh well. So now they get to do some goofy bullshit. Let's see what kind of goofy bullshit they do. I mean, sure. I'll just block, then he doesn't... He gets the unsuspend, right? So he would be able to evade, and then he wouldn't be able to do much of anything else after that? So, I mean, I guess that worked. Yeah, because he didn't have double alliance. So, like, again, that was a very clear litmus test of I just get into Reboot Mon, and then because my opponent doesn't have any options, I just automatically win the game. Do we want to keep this hand, or do we think we could do better? Like, we have our 2, we have our 4, we have a 5. I think we could do better. It's about the same. No, this is a little bit better, because we still have our 3. And then we set up Cyber Engage, and then that could potentially allow Shut to do its thing. Now we have way too many of those. Ooh, I like both of these. I think it is just craft. Unfortunate. I wish this would allow me to play a tamer from our trash as well. That would have been very nice. I think we just set up the Haru here. And then they play their tamer. No, they play the Gecko again to search for a tamer, because they desperately don't have one. That's pretty good. Do we attempt? I think maybe we make the attempt. We, like, very clearly don't have everything. But I think it's worth the attempt. Nope. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I wish I could undo this action. I wanted to app fuse. I didn't want to link. I really wish there was an undo action. Like, don't force me into something just because I accidentally clicked on it. Like, if I want to reverse that decision, I think there should be a way to reverse that decision. Because my opponent didn't even know that I couldn't, that I made that misplay. Yeah, because I probably could have at least done a lot if I didn't make that misplay. Do I cyber engage again? Or do I set up a tamer at this point? No, I think I Cyber Engage again, because that lets me use the Gachmon. Fortunate has to be this. I wish he could play from my trash. Everything can just play things from trash at this point. Why can't I just play my Tamers from my trash that I accidentally discarded? Come on, Bandai, where's your power creep? Why do zones matter? Why does memory matter? Sorry you're late, didn't know you were streaming? You know I always stream on Saturdays, Empire. You're fine, though. Yeah, I think this is just another classic example of once I get into a reboot, the game is basically over. So we're definitely taking the Bootmon. I guess because we have enough crafts, we just take the spare reboot. Having a spare is never a bad thing. Just the random ass vortex. Yeah, we'll just chunk security. So that way when we get our full line, we should be okay. This might look scary, but I know their deck has a very low damage output, so, like, I'm not even concerned in the slightest. Yeah, I might have started Empire a little bit early. I think I started at 11 today. They could get into a second Bloom Lord. Okay, that helped. Literally gave me the card I needed. A Sarismon? Oh no. My Digimon died. Whatever will I do? I guess discard a Cyber Engage at this point. That's exactly what I needed. Okay. Gain my immunities, and now he can't do anything. Is there anything spooky I'm expecting out of security? Probably not, right? Yeah. I guess he could DNA. So maybe I should have removed one of them to DNA. But I guess this is fine. Again, this is just their deck moving too slow. I thought decks that have high damage, but only attack that... Or, I thought their deck has high damage, but only one attack. I mean, kind of. Bloomlord's like their only actual damage dealer, and they just like try to go up into a Sarismon, which I like very easily can play against. Yeah, so they're just like, I fundamentally can't do anything about your Digimon, so therefore I lose the game. So what do you think is the best creature HP system TCG? Dice, like in Star Wars Unlimited or Magic, stacked cards like Buddy Fight, Cookie Runner, or rotating cards, like in the Naruto TCG. The best creature HP system. I kind of just like simpler is better. Like, that's my general mindset. So, like, just having things be easy to track and easy to understand is usually, like, what, as a designer, I would probably prefer and lean towards. So this is another matchup where I just reboot and I automatically win the game. Yeah, like, Reboot's just such a gatekeeper deck. Like, he's not the fastest deck in the world because he still has Atmon issues. But, like, he just feels so gatekeepery. Where it's just like, yeah, this probably just doesn't do anything against Reboot. That's a huge card draw. That's a huge card draw. That's also a pretty big card draw, because that means I get my free Tamer. So, I mean, he has to have enough DP plus Raid. So I'm looking for literally just one card at this point. Do we take the backup rookie or the Haru? I think we just take the Haru. Okay, so now he's gonna attempt to chunk big damage here. I'm gonna take nothing. Ooh, big whiff. Dies. Does he gain a memory? No, he doesn't. He doesn't even gain a memory. Okay, that sets up the Tamer for free. And he gains 2 memory back. So he chokes me at 1. Big. From hand. Then we could play out a Tamer. Discard a Cyber Engage, draw 2. App Fuse. We'll go from Digivolution sources. We'll go Craft. Discard another Cyber Engage, draw 2. Spends the Tamer. So I think I'm forced to make the swing here. And then Digivolve into Reboot and bottom deck his Digimon. Sick. We will link from our, what is at the end of the turn? Oh, we just get an app fuse. Okay. What does this do? For the cost. Okay. So we get to link from its inheritables. Will be risky. We'll just have to trust that 19k is enough. Yeah, and now I just set up Onmon and then another log. I don't think he could reach high enough numbers. Like, without proper effects going off, I honestly don't think he could reach high enough numbers. And I'm ungodly immune. Because their deck isn't running removal options, so they kind of just lose in this situation. Because they get Takado, and then I don't know what to do, what they're gonna do after that. I find Magnamon X to be part of a different breed with Belphimon, Sleepmon, Alter S. Reboot, Kabuterimon, Vortextramon struggling off Digimon effects since BT16. Don't forget best shrugging effects Magnamon X. Oh, yeah. It's funny how immune Digimon were problematic and now we're weak these days. Oh, he was able to trade with me. That's unfortunate. Ooh, that's such a good draw. Honestly, that's such a good draw. See, I don't want to give them a lot of memory. So what's my playline then? I could just Digivolve here and then set up a Cyber Engage. Take the shot. So I have 2 crafts in my trash right now. So maybe I was supposed to Digivolve into a boot instead of a Cyber Engage. I mean, I'm guaranteed my memory because of these. Oh, they're gonna try to do something. How are they gonna unsuspend, though? What a top deck. Unfortunately, I don't actually have a way of closing out the game here. We'll go from our hand. Yes, we will reduce the cost. Discard probably the time. Then we app fuse. We'll go from our hand. Then we can suspend. From our hand. Uh... I'll just make a not immune one, I guess. Oh, I could have won the game here. Oopsies. I guess if I wasn't an idiot, I could have won the game. Then they're gonna go to 3 anyway. I'm just trying to math things out here. Alright. So, now they have to deal with 2 reboots. Their tamers are locked down. They get to kill 1. Oh, well, I mean, they just chose not to kill the one that could be killed. And this can't attack because I just block it. This is basically immortal because I have 2 god grades. So now it can't attack because it doesn't have rush. So I don't know what the plan was here. I guess yellow vaccine. I just saw Magnamon X as a bigger example. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's not a bad example, to be honest. Like, Magnamon X kind of was, like, the first big instance. Like, between Tyrant and Magnamon X, it was just, like, incredibly obnoxious. But now, DP just hits way above their thresholds, and now with, like, option removal being very, very powerful, and Time Strangers having easy access to that, that's, like, why those cards are getting pushed out of the meta, is because not only is Time Strangers faster, Time Strangers can rebuild better, and Time Strangers also has the tools to handle pretty much anything in the entire game. Like, even bears. Like, so what's making bears so good is just the fact that it just, like, moves out, punches pretty hard, like, 3 checks as early as, what, turn 2? And then, if you respond to bears, they respond in kind, and then they also can just attack, so they can squeeze damage in faster than what other decks are able to, as long as they have the proper setup. Yeah, they needed to have the X antibody option. But even then, that wasn't saving them here. I really want to take the Haru, but I know the correct answer is just the Bootmon. And then I just have to Digivolve this, because I have, like, literally everything else. Yeah, I hate these cards so much. So, I Digivolve, and then I hard play. Because I just need to find my 6, and then we're good to go. Or is this just a hard play and I don't Digivolve here? When moving, trash 1 card in your hands, then your opponent trashes 1 card. Okay, so it's just discard. So we're going to take the Haru and the log. So now if we draw into the proper cards, we're fine. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's extra unfortunate. This is very much not what I need to see. I probably should have kept the extra Bootmon in my hand. Yeah, now I just let my opponent do what they want for free. Three Tamers right off the top. Oh my god. Alright. So I might as well just use log. Like, in this scenario. I just need to have enough memory. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to do something here. Yeah, I just started. What you talking about, Willis? Yeah? Because I'm thinking my plays through. Am I not allowed to think? What do we have in our trash? We could try to do a craft to cycle through our deck. It's either craft or Karis. We'll do trash. We'll do craft because we need to try to find our key piece. Nope. So, I guess we just swing into here. Oh, we don't even have to. So he gets... So we just need to try to choke, and he was only going to get one free Evo? So we swing into here. Use this effect. Grab. I mean, I guess we might as well just craft again, right? Um, No, I kind of want to keep the time. I'm just missing the one thing. All right, cool. So ideally we should be okay. I think it's 5 evos for 2, right? I don't remember. But they should all be at the bottom of our deck because we only saw one reboot. That's pretty huge, actually. I mean, we still get to keep this. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, that then deletes this. So now he gets its when attacking. Oh, that's just game. Okay. Yeah, I just literally didn't see a reboot. That was basically it. Basically the only issue, I saw no reboot. So we're gonna off-mon. Yeah, if I saw a reboot, I could have very easily avoided that. I'm debating if I cyber engage or log. I think I cyber engage here. Gives me more options. Okay. Unironically, should have timed. Oh, that was brutally bad. That was, like, incredibly brutally bad. Wow. Oh, I don't even know what to do here. Do I just pop the cyber engage just to try to search more? Probably. That so did not help. I guess I just, like, try to choke here. That came a little too late. So, hopefully he can't do a lot here. That's the idea. I don't have a tamer, but he probably can chunk everything. Does he have he probably has a snatch. If he didn't take the snatch, he probably has a snatch. If this lives, we're in an okay spot. Because we have the time set up for Logia. Digicrossed. So how much memory is he passing over with this? And then that deletes what? Both? Yeah, that kind of sucks. I could try to respond with a shut. So a hard play shut? And then what does that do me? Probably nothing. Not really. Not that I could think of.
Because I'm going to ace, I was just going to bind it.
Okay. Yep. I guess we just double cyber engage since we were kind of just blown out. Okay. This might be fine. So we just have to hold on to this for like a recovery type play. Yeah, this being ungodly immune is kind of obnoxious. It doesn't have protections, which is good. I mean, like, it does, but I could be bigger than it. And all I have to do is, like, try to play out an additional smaller body to chunk the cannon. Okay. Oh, well, that's fine. I didn't exactly have it. So what I should have done was actually Digivolve into the other line. I think maybe that would have been more effective. Because I would have been able to make it out of my trash. Oh, this is so... I wish I had searching. There's searching. Yeah, I just needed a searcher. Yeah, it honestly feels like just most games is like, can I get into a reboot? Yes or no? If I could get into a reboot, I'm usually fine. So we'll set up mem setter so that way it just makes plays like this just way less efficient for them. That's a really good card draw. So we will Cyber Engage, set up our recovery play, grab Craft, and then Digivolve into Log. Okay, that's good. So it looks like they're ready to do their stupid bullshit. That's probably exactly what they wanted. So now they gain 2 memory. And then replay a Guilmon. Probably grab back the X antibody. And then do it again. Except now they have the Chimera. So now they, what, Digivolve into Chimera and then do the Chimera loop thing? Probably pop the Mist memory boost just to have enough memory. Yeah. Oh, they're giving me a chance. Okay. Alright. We will do it from hand. So, play out the Tamer. Then trash and draw. We will hold on to the app fuse. Maybe I should have drew there, but we'll go from our hand. We'll do this for free, just to try to cycle more. That's fine. We need to draw. What the fuck? We could take the Tamer. The Tamer and what, reboot? There you are. Finally! So I'm gonna have to Digivolve into the reboot, which is unfortunate. That's gonna get bottom decked, so this doesn't particularly matter. So we could... Yes, discard a Cyber Engage. Of course, now we see you. Um... It sucks wasting... Oh, it so sucks that I wasn't able to utilize that. Alright, get out of here. Yeah, I was just memory deficient enough to where I couldn't do the thing. Oh, it sucks. I hate it. I had to think about that one, but I had to do, like, all of those unnecessary searches. Wasted so much memory. Yeah, he gets to de-digivolve this. And kill it. So much resources gone. Yeah, so because this card bottom decks, they can't really truly deck out. So I do have, like, hard play shut into reboot. I very much don't understand what the point of any of that was. I mean, I just, what, stay on a 3K? Or stay on this? I think we just take the gotcha. And we just choke him to 1? Oh shit! I didn't make the second attack! I'm not immune! Fuck! How did I miss that? Oh, that's funny. He can't play it. Okay. Oh, crisis averted. I forgot I needed to make the second attack. Well, we got all of our 5s. We got a 6. Can we draw a 4? Nope. Might be able to draw 4 next turn. Puppets. I think if I just get into a reboot fast enough, we should just win against puppets, right? There's a 4. So Digivolve. No, I have to do that this way. Alright. We're doing it the old-fashioned way. Puppets shouldn't be able to kill us from this position. So once we get into a reboot, we basically just automatically win the game again. Like, full stop. Almost nothing that they would be able to do kind of just matters. Oh, I guess technically they would have to get into double alliance setup. Oh, there goes their Ragnarlord ace. Goodbye, WinCon. Yeah, I have to swing here. And then this is free. Unsuspend. Lock that down. Do I just set up the Tamer, choke him to 1? Probably have to. So, they can't OTK me in this position? Again, unless they have, like, double alliance? But at 1 memory, this is basically useless. This is basically useless. They don't really have that good of options, so they kind of just lose the game here. We'll see if they can actually do something to make a comeback, but I think they just lose. So they move out, and now what? Okay. So I could block in God Grade. So it is going to be big enough. This is not premium, right? So Nyaramon to gain 1 memory back. And then does they have another ability to gain a memory back? Oh, well. I mean, they just chose the wrong card. So now they have to delete something. Okay, I'll just gain immunity again. Yeah. It's literally a lot of older decks. It's as easy as get into a reboot and they just can't play the game. How's testing going? Medusa felt very bad. Like, I feel like I'm doing way better with Reboot than I am with Medusa. Like, it's weird, because I think, like, on paper, Medusa is just functionally the better deck. But, like, I've been caught in so many situations where, Medusa just, like, is stumbling on itself and is having a hard time performing. I'll just set up the Haru because I have the log to set this up. Oh, interesting. Armor. Oh, armor to set up the Tomoro. Attack. Put things under the Tomoro. Digivolve mid-attack. And then use an option to Digivolve again. Oh, play a Digimon out. Okay. If I draw the right cards, my opponent probably could be in a very bad position. It's not exactly the right card. So I could keep their Digimon locked down, delete their other Digimon, stop this from evolving. Hmm. Do I suspend the Tamer, though? So the second I link, this is gonna get deleted. Um... And then this should stop it from attacking. Okay, he unfortunately gets to gain 1 memory. Hard play. Okay. And then Digivolve. And then use an option. Yeah, I unfortunately couldn't stop everything. Yeah, I think I have to do it this way. Oh, but this sucks. Because then I won't be able to have my protections. Um... Let's go from Digivolution Source. Yeah, since this is a mem setter anyway. Alright. That's about the best I can do. I don't have the immunities, but his whole field is locked down, and, I do have 1 protection. Oh, the Digivolve and fight kills me. Yeah, this really sucks. Because when attacking... He can't unsuspend because he doesn't have sources. Oh, but he just kills it. Do I have a time in my trash? I do not. So I just have to try to lock the board down again. It's gonna be rather difficult. Oh, I can't use its ability anymore? Because I declined it? I was supposed to probably grab an Onmon. Onmon would suspend this. Then I could Digivolve into Shutmon. Shutmon would have linked with Craft. Yeah, because I can't use this ability anymore. That's where I really wish like an undo feature would be helpful. So I could have potentially made a comeback here. It's just because now I'm locked out of this ability. I can't anymore. Like, I was putting up a really good fight for the most part. Because I think if I locked down their field one more time, they really wouldn't have been able to play the game. Or, like, I would have been in a fine position. This hand sucks. Yeah, it's just the only problem is literally the fact that this gatekeep all, like, Reboot gatekeeps every not modern deck. Is kind of like my only issue with wanting to take Reboot is like, yeah, I just can't play to modern gameisms. Like, I can't play against modern gameisms. So it's like Reboot literally loses to Glowing Dawn. Not super hard, but relatively hard. It loses to Volcanus. It loses to, it kind of loses to Bears, just because Bears, like, can chunk him. But, and Bears could, like, dance around him as well. Am I being ignored? No, I just haven't been reading chat, so that's my fault, because I was thinking. To my earlier question, thinking of stack cards, Buddy Fight, Cookie Runner, the best HP system, themselves, and add extra interaction, like in Buddy Fight. Buddy Fight was, like, incredibly broken, though. Like, I mean, they broke Buddy Fight towards the end. And I already said, like, I think the best systems are the simplest ones. Because, again, it just lowers the amount of things people need to keep track of, which allows them to be a little bit more engaged with particular play lines. Because it's just like, you get to, like, hyper complexities of, like, Magic, where it's just like, oh, this will start cascading, and now I just don't know what the numbers of my cards are going to be because my opponent could have an interrupt, but I have to do all of this math anyway. So that's why I say, like, the simpler system is usually the better system. And, like, Digimon's not, like, super complex. It's just all of the cascading bullshit is what's making the game, like, overly complex. Do I just, like, Evo or something? Maybe. Just to try to get into a reboot, because if I could get reboot and Karis set up, then I should be okay. So this is arguably fine. So I kind of want him to chunk my security, so that way I have more cards for Shutmon to target. But if he doesn't do anything, then I could still, like, Gotchamon into stuff. So is it going to use E-Pulse here? And just Alliance? Or is he actually going to Digivolve into a Digimon? No, he's just going to play another one. Okay. Yeah, too many Digimons on the field I won't be able to really deal with very well. But I do have to try to stump them. Okay, that's pretty okay for me. Oh, am I just dead here? Because, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just lose to Glowing Dawn. Like, I literally just, because their mechanic just counters my deck, like, I literally just lose unless I have, like, the God setup with Reboot. But no, you're not being ignored. Okay, this is basically kind of free because their deck is, like, actually really bad. They're using this egg, which is interesting. So, unfortunately, I can't really do a whole lot about this turn. That's a mem setter. So now we're just missing 0 pieces. So as long as they just don't have Shine Greymon, we're probably in, like, a decent position. And I even think, like, against Shine Greymon specifically, we should just hit bigger numbers anyway to where it doesn't matter. So I think, like, this matchup, even though they do have the option cards that they could use, their deck is just significantly worse at being able to use them, that Reboot should be fine in this matchup. It's just Glowing Dawn because they're just way more aggressive and way more efficient. So, like, maybe the problem is Glowing Dawn just, like, straight up loses to Beelstar, and I know Beelstar is going to be in the event. So it's just, like, I guess if that's the case, I should just, like, practice Glowing Dawn and just play, like, a normal deck, like a real player. Simpler systems are great. Also, or although they have less things that you could use to balance, it depends on how the system's implemented. I don't necessarily think, like, it's super difficult. Because it's so simple, it shouldn't be super difficult to actually balance it. And there's just a couple of, like, core key fundamental things that you just have to not break in half, and then you should be fine, literally. But Digimon literally can't help itself, so it decides to do the dumbest shit ever and break itself in half more often than it's trying to actually be anything remotely balanced. You like in MTG, you could use stats to help make offensive and defensive cards. In Digimon, you can't. I mean, like, Digimon's supposed to be an offensive-based game. All Bandai games are offensive-based games. And it's just what systems and mechanics you make to allow defense to happen is the difference. So, like, this I would say is a defensive card. Because the security ability is, like, something interesting to interact with. Obviously, this is something more akin to a defensive card. It's more of a floodgatey type card, but it would be seen as, like, somewhat defensive. Like, just stunning the field is just inherently a defensive thing that I'm putting a slight offensive spin on. So it really, and, like, you could look at, like, One Piece and, like, Dragon Ball and some other stuff and see, like, where their defense is coming from. And I don't necessarily think defense needs to be a particular stat on a card in order to make the game interesting. Like, I've had this argument, like, 6 years ago when somebody initially critiqued how blocker is handled, and then, like, we just ignore blocker anyway because of the offensive mechanics that they've been printing. So I don't necessarily particularly think that a defensive stat line means much of anything, because it's the mechanics that make it defensive. If anything, like, just everything having blocker by default slows the game incredibly down to a crawl. And if your goal is to have, like, snappy gameplay, then delegating that type of mechanic is not what you would want in a game. So it really just goes to designer intent and what you want out of the game. If having a separate entire stat for defense is something that you would want to do. Yeah, I'm 100% expecting Three Muskets to be in there. But the problem is, Glowing Dawn and Reboot both lose incredibly extra hard to Three Muskets. So, like, this is kind of where I know, like, based on the decks that I have access to, no matter what I'm going to take, unless somebody defeats the Three Muskets player for me, I will never be able to win that event because I don't have a deck that can beat Three Muskets. And even if I had a deck that specifically was able to beat Three Muskets, I would probably have a bad matchup spread into some of the other top performing decks. So it's basically just a lose-lose situation no matter what I do. And, like, that's part of the big reason why I don't even feel like playing the game competitively anymore, is because, one, I'm not picking the right decks, and two, like, it's just it's super polarizing, and I money-wise cannot keep up. I financially cannot keep up with the game anymore. But yes, Tessero and Three Muskets is 100% going to be in that tournament. So unless somebody defeats him for me, no matter what deck I take, I will never be able to win. Which I think is an incredibly shitty position for the meta to be in. Like, from my own, like, from this type of a perspective, there is not a single deck that I have access to that will be able to beat Three Muskets. The only one I technically can say might be able to do it is Omnimon. You weren't saying that defense, that they can't have defense. Rather, Digimon relies on card effects for defense. Yeah, and I think that's fine. Well, that's 2 free memory just gone. Alright, well, didn't matter. Where's Omnimon? That's Adventure. I don't have that Omnimon, which sucks. That's stupid high roll. That's the wrong Omnimon. Here we go. Yeah, so I would have to play a deck similar to this, except, like, I don't have this card, so I would just replace it with, like, this. But, like, I would have to play... Like, this is the only deck that I probably own that might be able to deal anything to 3 Muskets. And I don't even think this is in a good position right now, because it is just too slow. So, like, even if I were to take these out and put this card back in and put, like, some other card back in, I don't even know at this point what I would even play. 5. We're good on the Omni count. Honestly, maybe it might just be another Miraculous. It's either a Miraculous or Wisteria. I'll just put in another Wisteria. Oh, no, I think it was, Mirai. Or, not. CS? Yeah, it's like old school Omnimon. It's not even new school Omnimon. And that's like literally the only thing that I have that would be able to handle 3 Muskets. Oh boy, 7 Great Demon Lords. Alright, never punished. Are you sure Reboot is the best deck? No, I already know there's no fundamental deck that I have outside of Omnimon that can handle it. And that's, like, the incredibly shitty part of, like, just the dichotomy of where the game is currently at. Like, sure, I probably don't need to invest anything into Shambhala, so that's a set I could skip. But, like, I don't think there's reasonably anything that I would want to play that would be able to handle it. Omnimon in text, CS. Omnimon in text, CS. Alright, so now I just need to find my Alter S's, and then we're good to go. Well, there's one. Yeah, probably need you. Want to activate these. So I need to bounce. I mean, this is an incredibly slow deck, so they literally gave me enough time to do this. So what does this do? On delete, you get to play a face-up Dark Master. How many face-up Dark Masters? He's got 2, so unfortunately I have to miss out on damage. So now I just get a loop and chunk all of his security. And then he probably just can't play the game anymore. Alright, we're just doing Omni things. There. I guess I'll just try to get practice in with Omnimon. Like, maybe that's, like, honestly my only real option, knowing that Beelstar is a deck. Like, I guess I just have to, like, high roll with Omnimon and try to just use that. Omnimon, what would be Omnimon's, like, matchup spread? Oh, why did I keep that? I meant to mulligan this. Yeah, what would Omnimon's matchup spread even be? So, like, I guess I just, like, if I just do the thing, I just chunk everything, right? Yeah, I kind of wish I had the new Omnimons. The ones that are 15 bucks, but I didn't feel like paying for them. I wanted them to go down. We could probably keep this hand. Going second, we get the additional card draw. Then we have Wisteria, Tamer, and Agu. Okay, so this is the matchup I want. But I still could just die. Like, that's the unfortunate thing, is I literally can still just die. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take the early turn to set this up, and then use these two to search next turn. This isn't getting me any value here, but, like, I don't have a whole lot of cards that are able to set it up for free, which is the unfortunate part. And I know that they're gonna burn my security, so the chances of a, whatchamacallit coming out of my security is, like, very slim. So, I think I Wisteria just so I don't give them anything to interact with. Or do I not care? Based on my hand, I do care. Unfortunate. Lost the Nokia. That's okay. We might be able to get more. Because I at least have this. So this is good. Oh, that's fine. That works out perfectly. I guess we'll just take Agu Agu. So I think we just punt. I don't think I care about this right now. Oh, well, maybe I should have just swung into it. So now all I need to do is just see my Omnimons and we're okay. They're probably gonna revive the scope here. So that way they could just, like, arbitrarily gain a memory, be at 2. I don't know if that's what they want to do, though. Like, we're both kind of in not great positions. I mean, I just need to see Omnimons. That's basically all I'm waiting for. I have my tamers set up, so I have everything all good to go. There's a single Omni. Maybe I just use this. Do I want to use Nokia? Probably not. I don't have a reason to. So we're probably going to be hard playing this. We can gain 6 memory back. We could bottom deck this and then do 2 punches with Omnimon into security. I know he's got the Dare Blitz, so they're most likely going to just end up de-digivolving my Omnimon. But I kind of need to do this for card draw. So I probably would want to digivolve this. I guess it doesn't matter which one I use, right? Because both of them are gonna end up deleting. So I think I just use this one. Because I'm not gonna be able to use the on play. Actually, no, I use this one. That's a huge card to draw right now. So this swing is pretty risky, but we'll take it. Of course. Well, I mean, literally only 2 options. Yeah, I figured that attack was incredibly risky. So now they just Dare Blitz to de-digivolve my Digimon to prevent a miraculous play. And then I think I just die here, right? If they do everything correctly, I just lose. Their trash isn't... I mean, I guess they just discard cards to set up their trash anyway. So, probably tuck a Dare Blitz. Yep. Oh, interesting. Do they not have it? Because there's no 5 in their trash. I could swear they have a 5 in their hand. I don't know what they're doing. Like, they can't leave my shit on the field. Okay. Do we have this because they don't have it? That's not it. I think I would rather have this one. And this can go in security. Yeah, so the reason why I'm doing it this way is so that way I could stun a tamer. Okay, this basically means we win the game. Out of all of the new stuff, which one do you think is the best? I don't really know enough about either of them. I know a lot of people are super hype on Metal Empire and the Toho Bravers or whatever. So the TB just feels like it's a slightly better whatchamacallit. Necromon. So TB just feels like it's a better Necromon. But a lot of people seem to be super hype over Metal Empire. I personally don't care about literally any of the decks. Virus Busters is just another Omnislop deck, so I'm just like, cool, we have a 17th way to go into Omnimon. I could care less. And like, it's either that or what? Gamma support, which is like, again, whatever. Don't particularly care about that. Also priced out of Gammamon, so it's like, again, just don't particularly care about that. I think what the Gammamon inclusions are doing are, like, decent. I don't know how good it's going to be in the grand scheme of things, but they look reasonable. Yeah, maybe Omnimon is my best bet. And I just have to hope that, I don't get, like, chunked turn 2 by Angels or something stupid. But I really could care less about Metal Empire. I think, like, it's good that he has holes in his immunities. Like, that's basically it. I'm just like, yeah, he just looks like another big indestructible wall that you're just gonna have to use 15 removal cards to do. It's a good thing. Everything is already going to have 15 removal abilities attached to them, so that way it just functionally doesn't really matter what Machinedramon is actually doing. I could be, like, very easily misreading that. Very easily. But, it literally does not bring me any joy or excitement seeing, Machinedramon. Because he's just been the same thing, just slowly getting better each time. And it's just like, I never liked him the first time, I don't like him the second time, and I'm not gonna like him this time. But it's just like, there's really nothing else Metal Empire can do other than, like, what? Just be a slightly worse Omnimon deck? So, like, that again isn't, like, super exciting. And, like, Omnimon is already just an Omnimon deck, so that's already not exciting. So, like, that's probably my problem, is, like, I just literally could care less about any of them because they're all just retreads of the same shit, just different names. So I guess I'm, like, just kind of bored, in a sense. I don't think they're bad by any stretch of the mean. It's just, for me, personally, I am just bored as sin seeing basically the same retreads with just updated graphics, in a sense. Yeah, I don't know what my opponent was doing there. I wasn't necessarily in a super great spot, but I could at least, like, chunk their board and create good defensive play lines. What do you want to see become meta, then? That's a very good question. That's an incredibly loaded question. Because, like, right now, we're just in Time Stranger Hell and Retread City. So, like, nothing for the entire year is going to be, like, super exciting for me for the rest of the entire year. I guess maybe something from Versus 13 and Demon Lords. Like, those probably would be some of the more exciting stuff. But my only issue is I already know going into next year, the Royal Knights shit is just going to be X antibodies. Like, they're just going to start the decks in, EX13, and then come, what, BT28, and BT29, they're just X antibody sets. So they're just gonna, oh, hey, look, here's the X antibodies to the new Royal Knights decks. And I'm just like, cool. So, like, I can't even say I'm excited for the Royal Knights because I know those are just gonna, I mean, it's cool that they're gonna get support, but it's just like, I don't know. You want BT17 meta back? It wasn't a bad meta. Oh, I only get one of these? We're gonna take this one. Force Featuremon was your baby, you'd gladly take 7. The problem with I mean, so they really are gonna have to, like, reboot how Ulforce works, because, like, his core mechanic was already fundamentally flawed the second the game got any remotely bit faster. Another one searcher? Gross. Is there actually a way to make this version of Omnimon better? Like, without... Like, in its engine. Like, I need its engine to be better. What the fuck? This thing's a level 5? So, I need him to hit, like, all gas in my security. That would be great. That's not gas. That's pretty good. Oh, I don't have the other one. No, I don't have the correct cards. Alright, I guess I just lose. Alright, cool. Didn't have the correct ones. I needed to have a Gabumon, and then that would have gotten me there. So maybe I should have held on to the Gabumon knowing that. You're hoping for new app cards? And more apps and apps would be, like, apps being good would be nice. I'm gonna get chunked so hard. Unless I, like, start drawing into search cards. Justice for Oranos and, Toragiro loop? I don't even know what Toragiro loop is. I kind of don't want any loop decks. Like, loop decks honestly kind of just need to die. and for them never to do it. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, is just no more loop decks, period. Yeah, this is where this deck falters, is like its consistency is not there. It just really is not there. But like Omnimon is like the only thing I have that would be able to deal with like pretty much everything. But this is just not here. Like this engine. And like I'm obviously not gonna buy into 8001 bullshit. Because that's still too expensive. There's got to be a better way to use this engine. Like, there just has to be. But as far as what I actually would want to see competitive, I don't even know. I guess like I would want to see something I haven't seen before. Is kind of just my answer. Like that's why I find all of the app decks to be like super interesting, is because that was something new, something we haven't really seen before. Each app deck has a very clear and specific identity. It's just they did them incredibly shitty by poorly statting the cards. And not adding enough consistency tools for the decks to use them. So, like, I honestly just want to see something new. So I guess, like, TB and SW, while I think that they're really cool, it's just unfortunate that they're not going to be competitive. So I just know that I wouldn't even want to play them. Like, I have zero reason to even engage with those decks at all, because I know that they're not better than what we already have. At least, like, TB has a leg up to actually be somewhat rogue and competitive, just because you could get into, like, loops of just chunking the opponent by hard slamming Susano turn over turn. So, like, that's at least kind of cute. It's like you build your initial stack, you set up your trash, and then you just start hard slamming a Susanomon again and again. And I think, like, even if that, like, if the game devolves to that being the game plan, like, that also doesn't necessarily seem super interesting. Do I take this War Gray? I want to take more. I want to take all of them. So I have an Agumon here. I have this set up. I think it is just this War Gray. So I guess like my big answer is just trying to figure out and find stuff that we haven't seen. And I guess like that's why I am attracted to Glowing Dawn as a deck. Because again, it's Digimon and a gameplay like their core mechanic is something we haven't really seen before. So that's kind of what I'm usually attracted to at this point. I always would want Mirage to be competitive because I found, like, Mirage to be one of the most enjoyable decks I have ever played. But we're obviously not there yet. Maybe come his second wave of support, he'll actually have something to him. Oh, God. My opponent is boring. Get chunked by an Omnimon? Question mark? Oh, I guess he can't get chunked by an Omnimon. So give me Tamers out of security, please. Give me the pieces I need out of security. So hit, like, what? Nokia and Melga? Well, there's a Melga. So I could use, like, Agumon to grab those pieces back. I have Miraculous to be able to revive the Gabumon. So I just need to ideally live a turn. So he's going to choke me to 1 by evoing into the 5. I don't know if he's going to evo into a 6 here. What about Seeker's comeback? Maybe not as Seekers, because I think the Seekers deck is, like, already incredibly awful. Yeah, I knew they were just gonna chunk me to 1. And I probably lose the game here. Right? Yeah, because I only have 1 memory to work with. I have no memory gain at all. Can't make any plays, so I just automatically lose. Cool, thanks. Yeah, if I don't see, like, Nokia early on, I'm just, like, the deck's just not functional, which is unfortunate. So, like, again, this deck is just too high risk. Like, this is an okay start. This is barely even a matchup. Like, I guess, what's some, like, areas of Digilore we really haven't explored? Like, obviously, Shambhala's still kind of new. Like, I feel like there's still just a lot of, like, avenues to Digimon's lore that we haven't really explored yet. I know there's, like, tons of games that have barely even been touched. What do I need? I don't really need the Omnimon, so I think I just take the Gabu. probably should have swung to get the card draw, but I right now am valuing the potential search more and the ability to sacrifice the body. They haven't really touched the Digimon World games? Yeah. I would like to see... Like, I have a soft spot for Digimon World 3. They haven't explored Chronomon? I mean, they're going to explore Chronomon literally in a set. I need what? The Agu? I won't be able to loop, but I can set up a Miraculous. Alright, cool. Yeah, so now I just Miraculous. I'm probably gonna have to go into this Omnimon, unfortunately. It's not the ideal Omni I want. What do I have in my trash? Oh. So I guess... I mean, I get both of them, so that's fine. Oh, this costs me way too much. Evolve? Digimon Survive? Yes, there we go. Digimon Survive set, that would hit so hard. Like, everything would have the Survive trait. that would be something I would want to see. That would get me really excited, is like an actual Digimon Survive set. Because Digimon Survive had a lot of like really cool stuff to it. Because we get Fanglongmon, we get everything attached to Fanglongmon. There's obviously more Lotmon. You get all of the different Agumon evolutions. You get new Garurumon stuff. It's not, I mean, there is an Omnimon, but it's not like super Omni-focused. So I think like, yeah, that would probably be one of the better things. Yeah, they could just recover. I don't care. I literally gave my opponent 10 memory. And all they did with it was play a level 3. So they gave me enough memory to do my combo. I think I just grab back the Alter S, right? Because then I just have 3 Alter S's that I'm looping. Oh, I don't have the mat. Right. Unfortunate. Miscalculation. No mat. So I'm gonna have to use this to stun their Digimon. Then what? What's the top of his security? Okay, that doesn't matter. Sick. That was the exact card I was looking for. So that makes things a little bit more efficient. I think that would be my final answer. A Survive set. Or like sets based on Digimon Survive. They treated that game so poorly. I mean, I get it. It had development issues. But like, they didn't need to do that game as dirty as they did. And this is why being ungodly immune is a good thing. And then let's just do it again. Yeah. I'm like, okay. So they had, how much security did I punt through? I mean, I guess they used some of it as a resource, but, that's fine. We had so many play lines because I could have paid 2 to play Agumon out and then grabbed back another Alteress and then just continued looping. Yeah, I just needed to see the mat. The mat and tie. That was the big card. The big reveal. I don't know. Well, 2 searching cards just went away. Not great. Oh, they're playing Gao? Why? Why are they playing the bad version? Just play the good Glass Cannon OTK version like I do. Oh, wow. Thank you for the Nokia. Now I can set up my mats for free. Well, not really for free. I just can set up my mats and then play the Nokia later. I'll let you give me cards. It's fine. You can give me all the cards you want. Okay. Oh, he's really gonna force me to respond? So what am I responding with? I need to set up Nokia. Nokia's gonna play out Gabumon. Yeah, he's... Wow, forcing me to respond. I don't like this. So his whole field is just gonna die anyway, so it doesn't particularly matter which one we use. So we're just gonna do this first. He should have 0 responses for this play. Good. So partially the reason why I did that is because this is the Agumon that can grab back a Alter S, or it could grab back some of my other pieces. So next turn I could potentially Miraculous. And if he can't get rid of these bodies, then he basically loses the game on the spot here. Yeah, he just loses the game. I don't even need to make these attacks. I just can finish the game pretty easy. Get chunked. Hey, King Jaden. Yeah. Yeah, get absolutely chunked. So is there actually anything I can do to make this better? I honestly don't think there is. Because what, we have these? There's no way we're playing these, right? This just allows us to try to play Nokia for a little bit cheaper, but not really doing anything. I would rather just have these, like, over these. And then the mat's really good. Yeah, I just don't really... I mean, I could technically pitch the ace, but the ace sometimes is, like, extra cute. Yeah, and obviously the new Omnimon would be, like, incredibly strong in here, but I don't have access to the new Omnimon. So we're just running this version. Yeah, there's really not much... Like, this is as optimized as the deck can get, and it's still inconsistent. Because even if I go black base, it doesn't particularly matter. Like, and the reason why I'm, like, on this is because, like, these share end-of-turn DNAs. Yeah, there's probably just nothing. So I really don't know what deck to even remotely play. Like, that's the problem. I guess this hand's okay. It's not terrible. I've seen better. I think I have to set up Digital Gate open here. Oh, what a find. I actually get 2 options off of this. Sick. Palmon in here? What are they doing? Oh, they're just using Rosemon and this as a tamer to, like, just facilitate Rosemon for this type of stuff. Oh, that's right. It's a mem setter. Well, I could have just played the Nokia if that was the case. Rosemon was your first thought? Yeah. I mean, I'm very clearly not giving them cards to trigger their shit. Like, very clearly. If anything, I'm waiting for them to fuck up. Can they kill me from here? I don't know. I just need to see, a Garurumon. Yeah, I think they're just trying to force me into something here. So I'm gonna move out and then try to YOLO this Gabu into a Melga. There's a Melga. So, unfortunately, we won't be able to keep turn. But we could basically just wipe their entire field. Yeah, so I could just go into this Omni and just do shit. So this is probably fine. I don't actually need to gain the memory here. There. And now since I have this Wargrey in my hand, I could just hard play the Gabumon off of the Nokia next turn, and then just use this and this to Digivolve into here. So I think we win the game because our opponent doesn't have any responses. I mean, I guess that's a response. Oh, well, the memory gain here would have been nice. I guess I still get to use it. So we're gonna play out the Gabumon and then just hard play. Oh, that was such a good top deck. Digivolve one of you into one of you. Then we get to gain memory. Boop, boop. I don't care. Gain memory. Boop, boop. Goodbye, Rosemon. DNA. And then we have the backup Omni for game. No need, gain memory, right? It really doesn't matter how I do it. Because DNA is broken. Yeah. I don't know what they were expecting. I really don't. I mean, using the Tomoro in that deck is kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very easy way to get a lot of sources pretty quickly. I guess this is fine. I mean, like, Omnimon still can do a lot of work. Like, that's kind of just the thing, is, like, the solitariness of it is, like, just still really good. Yoshino would do the same. Yoshino, they would have a harder time putting stuff underneath. I probably should have... Oh, I locked myself out of Wisteria. Yeah, I had to do that. I technically could have done Digital Gate, but at this point, I'm waiting to see Nokia to use Digital Gate. Yeah, Tomoro just gives them, like, more sources quicker than the Yoshino Data Squad Tamer right now. I think we just take the Gabu. Do we do Wisteria? I think we just punt. And then I just think for memory's sake, we just have to do this. Oh, no! We lose out on the Nokia. Not good. The Nokia is what we wanted! Was the whole point. Oh, Future Yoshi? Yeah, Future Yoshi I could see doing basically the same thing. And then gain the 2 memory back. I think we're screwed. Like, unless they hit a Nokia out of our security, I think we're just screwed. Yeah, they would need to hit a Nokia out of our security. Well, speak of the Nokia out of our security. Oh, I only get one? Fuck. I think it is just the miraculous, right? Because that would grab me... I think maybe I was too hasty on the Nokia search. Because I just realized he could bottom deck it. And I don't have the correct Gabu. Yeah, that bottom decks. So I need to draw into a Gabu here. Getting Uko revived is pretty spicy. Honestly, getting Uko revived is incredibly spicy here. Oh, but I get chunked anyway, don't I? By this ability. So I have to do everything in succession to be able to get rid of his Digimon. Because this basically is locking me out of playing the game.
Bastard. No.
Oh.
Not at Ace. Not at Home Depot. Kind of crushed. I did buy more almond milk, but it's like the...
Not really.
I don't think it fixes it. I went to the repair shop up here because they did say the repair console. I'm like, I told him exactly what I needed. And he's like, oh, check, man. You just, here, you can have it. And I'm like, dang it.
I can't use the delay.
He just asked if I would leave. I can. So,
Yeah.
if you're ever missing an electronic screw, just go to a repair shop.
Okay.
Anywhere. Like, they have a supplier. Can't even, like, buy them off hand.
Gotcha.
So, lessons learned. My hour and a half.
You're fine.
We can get you one later.
Joe is so funny. He's just like, we're playing D&D, right? And I'm just like, are we?
No.
Matt seemed pretty busy last I checked. And he's just like, is he? And then Matt's just like, yeah, I'm out of town. And I'm just like, yeah. That,
oh, Discord bubble?
yeah. Sounds about right.
Joe can come hang out.
What does this deck even do? If I set this up now. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the last game I just got floodgated out, chat. I just literally couldn't play anything, otherwise my Digimon would be removed, and I needed to instantly respond to his threat, and I couldn't. So I just lose the game. Oh, I want all of it, but we're gonna have to unfortunately just take the Nokia. Is it Nokia? I got 3 memory. Yeah, it's gotta have to be Nokia. Okay, that's good. Or Unga Bunga Death, aka Ghoulmon. Yeah. I mean, once I start Omni-looping, I don't necessarily think this is that spooky. I just need to see a lot of Nokias is the problem, because this can wall me out. Yeah, I just have to set up, which is unfortunate. That's the thing I hate about this deck is, like, you actually need to have, Nokia plus 2 other instances of, 2 memory gain. Oh, well, I would have rather it be reversed. Yeah, Ghoulmon chunking me is kind of obnoxious. It's probably gonna take another Ghoul. Yeah. Alright, we have a thing, so we could do the thing. Do I threaten an ace? No. As cute as I would want to threaten an ace, I think taking this is just the smarter play. It's a good thing I'm immune. Oh, well, that kind of sucks. Yeah, kind of wish I would have had a miraculous setup here. Does this kill anything? Oh, he gets to play a core. Okay. Retrieve a card. Literally, the Warcry is the only thing I could retrieve. Oh, God. Not great. How does this thing gain DP? Currently, it doesn't. When moving by placing 3. Okay. Oh, so I fucked up. Okay. Yeah, I did that too early. I fucked up. So I'm gonna have to bait out this move. And then replay a card. Yeah. Wish me luck at locals. Good luck, Empire. Thank you for the $5 dono. What would I rather have? I think I need to delete his smallest thing, right? Because this thing doesn't have any protections, right? Yeah, so I just need to delete his smallest thing. I have the... So maybe I take the Gabumon. And then that allows me to hard play Wargrey. Either that, or I take Agumon, grab back the Melga. And then I guess it really doesn't matter which one I do, in what order. So this should allow me to grab back the Melga. And then I hard play this Melga. Gain the memory. DNA. Why couldn't I make the attack? Chat, why couldn't I make the attack? Chat, how come I couldn't make the attack here? Um, Probably the Agumon. And then probably the Omni. You have no idea? I don't know either. But I mean, I guess when you have Miraculous Mega Knight to just cover your ass because you have extra Alter S's, makes the game really easy, I guess. That was kind of funny though. Oh, Chris, would you want to do something with Joe for dinner? Is that what you're thinking? This is not a good go first hand. That's a better go first hand. Canon event confirmed. Sure. I don't know if you want to go out to dinner or if you want to potentially make something or if Joe's even interested in anything regardless. Oh my god. I always hate hitting tamers out of their security. It's...
I don't think it's a run. See in your stream.
Joe? No. How am I today, King Jaden? I'm alright. Just trying to figure out what deck I'm gonna be losing with, for maybe an event I'm playing on Wednesday. Just because I don't have any updated decks, and if I see a Three Muskets player, I automatically lose the game, which feels pretty bad. Oh, they're just doing, stupid shout looping aggro bullshit. Yeah, let's hold off on the raising. What's in my trash? Amelga's in my trash? Is that the last piece that I'm missing? It is. So, I just need to set this up and hope I live? God, that's a lot to ask for. Yeah, this is a lot to ask for at this turn. Me living with them gonna have 6 memory. And he gets a free attack at my security? Gross. I just have to hope a Matt and Ty comes out of my security. I think he wanted to attack with the Tamer, but he couldn't do so because the Omni Shout effect is also an end of turn attack, which means that he couldn't use both of them. Yeah. Whoa. The random tech Digimon Emperor. Alright. He does have a mem setter. So, I move out, I draw a card. I just literally have to hope I live next turn? Is that what I'm looking at? Because I play out Omnimon, and Omnimon dies. I won't be able to kill him because I don't have another thing set up. So, honestly, I'm looking at just straight up death next turn. So, how do I possibly win in this position? I needed to see the stun guru. Yeah. That's the guru I needed to see. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. There's no shot. Absolutely no shot I live. Is this even worth, like, wasting time seeing my opponent do stuff? Like, there's, like, actually no shot. Oh. We're just gonna be done. Nope. We're not even gonna let them do their thing. I literally know I'm just dead on the spot. They're just gonna be playing as their own single-player game for about 5 to 10 minutes, and I'm not about that. Not a great hand. Yeah, I don't even think Omnimon's the deck I want to take. Like, maybe I just need more beat break practice and just literally hope somebody defeats, fucking Three Muskets. Like, the only thing that defeats a Three Muskets deck is literally Time Strangers. And I don't have any Time Stranger decks. Because Volcanus can beat it. Bears has a really hard time, but it's technically doable. Then Jupiter seems pretty good into that matchup. Annoying Megazoo is like okay into that matchup if the game goes on long enough. INB4, Three Muskets, Tecton, Dianamon? Yeah. You mean before? Yes, okay. Yeah, I know some Three Muskets Tecton, Dianamon. I know some Tecton, Calismon. I don't know what I'm facing. That's not good. That's so not good. Oh my god. That's, like, incredibly extra not good. Yeah, just something Time Stranger. They're obviously trying to use DNA. If this card's anything to go by, they're probably some Sylphie DNA bullshit. And I am so very far from any kind of a setup. I guess my opponent's taking their sweet time. Because, like, ideally, once I start, like, getting into Omni Looping, then I'm probably just fine. I wish this could grab back a CS card. I wish it wasn't specifically just the Omnimon stuff. Oh, that's such a good card draw. Okay. I think it's just gonna have to be an Alterus. I could maybe try to find another Melga somewhere else. If he hits a Melga in my security, that would be pretty nice. Then I basically can get going. For now, hard play Nokia PogChamp. It's to literally just keep these at bay. Like, these cards are so fucked up. Like, there's so many microcosms that are fucked up about Time Stranger decks that are just, like, unfathomably stupid to me. Like, the fact that these are so hard not to trigger is, like, an incredibly stupid thing, because most normal decks, you will not have plays that won't trigger those. So it's just, like, it's incredibly stupid that they made this type of a thing. Like, it seems pretty okay on surface level, but, like, if you actually, like, look at how the game is played and what certain play lines are, it's just these are incredibly fucked up and overpowered and overtuned cards for where the memories, for how we're using the memory system. I get the idea is to encourage people to just, like, hard slam level 5s more often, but even then, sometimes you won't be able to do that. See, like, I'm in a position here where I actually can't not trigger this. Yeah, so now he just, like, goes absolutely apeshit with all of these effects. Because I literally, like, the only way I could have not triggered them is hard play Omnimon Ace, and that's a huge, huge fucking liability. So now I'm just gonna get, like, punted by Sylphie setup here. Because now he just plays 2 level 4s from his hand, then he DNAs into Sylphie, and then just fucking wins the game because he can punt 5 security out of thin air. Yeah, I literally just had to, like, hard play Omni Ace. Like, the second I saw that, I was just like, okay, I have to just do literally fucking nothing but hard play Omni Ace. And that's incredibly dog shit. So, he evos for 2. He punts this security by a DNA here. So, I guess maybe I can live this turn. So, I need this Gabu to die. So I could Agumon here. Off of one of the Nokias. Homeros incoming? Homeros would be really annoying. Okay, so that's exactly what I kind of just needed. Them removing their own securities, like, good for me, I guess. Does Kiwi affect Tamers too? Okay, so I have 1 security, and they don't have anything here. I think they're honestly just all up in the Selfie OTK. Like, I don't think there's any other gimmicks or tricks to it. They're just OTK. Yeah. Oh, that makes my life so much easier. Holy shit, we made it through. And we even drew a Melga. Cool. All right, now we just do our thing. Yeah. There's 0 way we lose in this position. Absolutely 0. Do they actually have a response? Oh, Ace. Right. Valk Ace. That was their response, was a Valk Ace, and Valk Ace would literally do nothing. Because I would spit out the megas. Valk Ace's -5 wouldn't kill any of them. And yeah, okay. So there was literally 0 ways we could have lost that from that position. Is everyone like having fun with me playing Omnimon? Like, I don't know if Omnimon's a better deck than Glowing Dawn to take to the event. Like, so if anyone's curious what the event is, it's Mario's Gaming World is coming back. So he's having a free webcam tournament. So I figured, well, I could afford free, but I don't have any, well, one, I don't have any rookies, but I don't have a good up-to-date deck that actually is, like, super competitive. The 3 that I posted on YouTube are arguably my 3 most competitive decks. Arguably. Doomer's all games wins anyway. I don't Doomer all games, just most of them. So, like, I usually, I guess, like, the Doomer, Doomering all games comment, like, I just always try to think of what my opponents can do and what their playlines are. And, most of the time, it's just going, like, you always got to prepare for their most optimal thing that you could think of. So, like, it sounds Doomerism, and it mostly kind of is, because, like, ideally, if they're doing their thing correctly, I should not be winning in certain positions. So, if I don't get a rookie here, I'm in deep shit. Well, I mean, I got a rookie here. It just went so immediately from, we can't win from this position to we can't lose from the... So, my opponent, reasonably, if their deck was good, they should have won in that position. So, in that position, I was very, very destined to lose, because what they should have done was played 2 level 4s out, immediately DNA, and make the attack before the unsuspend phase. So that way, one Sylphie can do 4 damage on its own without literally doing a thing. So my opponent either didn't have the cards to do that, or did not understand that that was a playline they should have made. If they had made that playline, I should have lost. So right now, I'm not in a winning position in this game either, and the board state is progressively getting out of control because of just how much bullshit my opponent's able to do for free. So keep in mind, I gave them 2 memory. They're already going up into a level 6 Digimon, played out a Tamer that played out a Digimon, and are going to be chipping away at my security. And playing another Tamer. Correction. So, my bad. I gave my opponent 2 memory, and this is the end result. I think we have to take the Gabu here. We don't have the Nokia, but we don't have a choice. Do I want to draw a card or grab this Omni back? I think we want to draw a card, right? Yeah, we just can't deal with this. This plus this will automatically mean that my rookies are dying. So there's like actually, how many? -2. So both my rookies are dead the second he swings with this. But I should, again, be in a losing position, assuming my opponent does all of their play lines correctly. Oh, he's got a mem setter anyway. Okay, fuck this. So, he already has the alliance. All he needs is a burst mode, and then he just automatically wins the game here. Because he can swing, swing, swing. This can technically swing for alliance. So, yeah, all he needs is just a burst mode to reset that single Marcus, and then he just wins the game. If he doesn't have it, he ruin modes and then locks me out of winning the game, so I'm still losing no matter what, as long as they have their key card. Even hard play level 5, I lose. Hard play other Marcus, I lose. There's so many avenues to where I just, like, lose the game here. It's kind of insane. So, which of the 9 different methods? Yeah, okay. Yeah, level 5 I lose, level 7 I lose, Tamer I lose. So there was too many permutations to where I just lose. Not having a rookie and I lose. Not having a rookie is the fastest way to lose. Like, for this deck specifically. Not having a rookie is the fastest way to lose the game. Which, unfortunately, happens. So the reason why I'm taking the Wargrey is because I'm going to discard it with Mirai next turn to draw 2 cards. So hopefully I could see a Nokia and use that. So right now my opponent doesn't have a rookie, so they're giving me a chance to, like, actually build up my resources. So I could just keep choking to 1 here. So next turn, I'm most likely going to Miraculous the Gabumon out for some more searching. I don't care that it's probably going to die. I just need to find cards. Omni CS. So I can use this Gabu to search again. I'm actually not going to attack security. So they're basically good to go. Yeah, unfortunately I have to do this. There's my Nokia. So the big question is, do I punt into security? That's the real question. I think I do. Second Marcus is very ideally not good. So we're probably grabbing the War Gray. Now, what's the other question? I think maybe we just grab the second Nokia, just in case. So our field should ideally be dead, which is exactly what we want, because unless they kill us here, we should be fine. So now they get their free evolution. They can minus 3k, get another free evolution. And then kill my last Gabu. And they so far has spent a total of 0 memory. Granted, they banked a digital gate, so can't really complain too much about that. He's gonna get so much free evolutions. This is insane. So I just need to not see Ruin Mode, and we should be okay. Why don't you try a different deck? What am I playing out off of this? Probably nothing. I mean, I was playing different decks earlier, King Jaden. Oh, I just ungodly die here, right? So, attack, 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 play a tamer, attack. Oh, he's got Alliance, right? No. So, as long as another Marcus doesn't come out, I should be okay. So, this is the same situation as, like, last game, where there's just so many permutations that just kill me here. So, it's, another tamer kills me. A level 5 kind of kills me. Oh, does he have Ruin Mode on top of this? For fuck's sake. Alright. Yeah, Ruin Mode at that point was the only thing that really killed me there. Alright, I guess let's get Glowing Dawn practice in. I'm not super thrilled with Glowing Dawn, and again, it's because I know there's going to be, like, 3 muskets and other super competitive decks. So it's just, like, Glowing Dawn's, like, okay into the majority of them, but 3 muskets. Glowing Dawn actually has a hard time with a lot of Time Stranger decks, too, thinking about it now. It's not, like, this is, like, very clearly not the best deck. And I guess that's, like, partially my big issue, is just, like, if I can't play the best, then why bother playing type of thing. This is a really rough hand. I mean, I guess this just makes it better. Seeing that level 4 was huge. Oh, this is a mem setter too? Damn. Well, I mean, I couldn't not do it. I could have technically digivolved into the 5. I had the memory. I forgot. Yeah, I should, let's not this guy. You could recover. Go ahead. So this is a naked card, so we, Atratus here. So we move out, we digivolve into a Murasamemon. Murasamemon, lets us remove one of this. Yeah. So, we should be good here. So I need to do this when attacking to use the option to bottom deck it. Or do I Habakiri instead? And just start recovering. That's pretty good. Then this will be 15k Chunkin 2 security. Yeah. Just play 3 muskets? I don't own 3 muskets, so why would I play 3 muskets if I don't even potentially think about owning 3 muskets? It doesn't make sense for me to practice a deck that I'm not going to be playing. And I'm not about to spend the $300 to play 3 muskets either. Oh, I don't have any more sources under my tamer. Shoot. I guess I just throw this out just to throw it out. Like, the whole idea of the stream is to play decks that I own, to be able to practice for an event that I am thinking about playing in. So, I'm not going to play a deck I don't own. So if I select Atratus, will it delete the Atratus? Or because it's immune to Digimon effects, it wouldn't get deleted, right? Like, is that how this works? Because, is it because it's me deleting my Digimon, or is it because Lucimon is deleting my Digimon? I mean, I could experiment and just, like, select my card and then hope it doesn't leave. But, whatever. I'll just do it this way. That way I don't, like, actually risk something. Um... I'm not liking this position, but they really seem to not be able to do anything about the Atratus, which is fine. Like, now that I have Atratus and Habakiri, I just, like, start chunking at their security. I do have Barrier, but... E-Pulse from Trash will play out Omuro. That's really good for us. That's actually incredibly good for us. This card doesn't do anything, right? Just end of all turns? Okay. So, what? Just hard play Cougarmon and just start chunking? Oh, shit. I wasn't supposed to use that. I think I now already technically committed and used it. Alright, cool. Easy peasy. Even with a little misplay. Still easy. Lucimon's just not a good deck. Pick a deck you're good with. The problem is the matchup spread. So, like, I know if I run into a Three Musketeers player, which I know there's going to be a Three Musketeers player, I will, based on the deck selection that I have access to, I will never be able to win against them. That is my big problem. Which is an incredibly big problem. So I have to hope that I don't see Three Muskets, one of the top decks in this current format, in order to even remotely have a shot of winning. Which is why I'm not, like, super thrilled with this deck. Like, a lot of decks that I play can just, like, beat every, like, C and D and E tier deck that's basically the leftovers of where the game used to be. So, like, that's the part I'm not, like, particularly afraid of. It's just the actual good decks, looking at the matchup spread, is not in my favor at all. So, like, this deck probably has a real hard time with Jupitermon. It will have a really hard time with Three Muskets. It'll have an okay-ish time into Bears and into Volcanus, but Volcanus and Bears both have plays to be able to beat me. I don't think they're, like, pure 50-50s, but I think it is just going to end up overall being a struggle. So what did they put in there? Blimp. Okay, so this is Volcanusmon. It's not Marsmon. Yeah, Volcanus I think I have a way harder matchup into than Bears, just because Volcanus, once he's all set up, I just don't think the deck has any reasonable way to be able to beat it. That's pretty okay. So I just need to find a level 5 and we're good to go. So, like, ordinarily, yes, in order to perform to your utmost best capacity, obviously taking a deck that you're super comfortable with and enjoy playing is going to be for your overall betterment. But knowing what the field potentially would look like can also give you a very distinct advantage. Which is very important, because knowing what your matchups are and what you lose to, and the fact that a lot of decks just don't have the space to run counterattack for it, is really incredibly brutal. So in this matchup, I probably need to use this. We could minus 3k here. Minus 5k here. I don't I'm gonna digivolve into here, so I think maybe I set up the other tamer. Actually, no, I play out the additional body for the alliance. We're gonna take E-Pulse and you. Then we're gonna give you jamming, so now we're just gonna punt security as hard as possible. Alliance. Digivolve, yes. Stripping you away. For Atratus. Then Atratus. And then we should just be able to next turn, like, hard play something in Monarch Final Judgment. If I had a little bit more memory, I could have done it this turn. Actually, I probably did have lethal, thinking about it now. Because I didn't need to alliance. I could have just done this to gain the memory. And then done the 4 checks here. And then just hard played something and then Monarch Final Judgment, and that would have been game. Yeah, so I already screwed up. I don't have any tamers for my trash. So I would set up the Tomoro ordinarily. That would allow me to keep turn, but I want a memory choke, so I think I set this up. Yeah, so there's still a lot of things I need to learn with this deck. I did have a lethal line there, and I actively chose to ignore it. So the big question is he gonna do just his Divine Arms, or is he gonna do Iron Slash? Okay, he's going all in on damage. One, two, three. And then this allows him to make another attack. With this. So now I'm at 9. Gave me a lot. So we could take the Cougar and the Monarch. So we could swing here. He's probably going to block with this. Then we Digivolve. We use the option. What is Habakiri's effect, actually? Okay. So I do have Barrier, which is what I'm counting on. So if he blocks with this, I Barrier. Habakiri should burn the security. And then allow me to unsuspend. Alright, cool. We got there. Yeah, I so need more practice on Glowing Dawn. I think it's a good deck. Maybe it is the deck that I should take anyway, and just say, fuck. If I see 3 muskets, I see 3 muskets. Like, I don't think I have much of a better choice. I think this is just fundamentally the strongest deck I have right now. So I guess I gotta find all my pieces and put it together. What? Am I... Oh. Like, what am I looking at? I think we just take a Tratus. We'll shove E-Pulse underneath. That's fine. That is fine. Ideally, they don't do anything here. Well, looks like they're gonna try to do something here. Oh no, he gets to gain a memory. He gets to gain a lot of memory. 3 free memory is pretty gnarly. But next turn, I have the line. And I have piercing. Ooh. No. Oh, then this Digimon can attack. Okay, that's what it's in there for. Oh, I should have E-Pulsed if I knew he was a Justy. Black Scramble into Justimon, kill my option, gain immunities. Oh, well, wrong Justy. Okay, that's like completely the wrong Justy. We'll take Habakiri and throw E-Pulse underneath again. Then we will trigger E-Pulse, throw you under, draw a card, gain a memory. And then, oh, punished for taking Habakiri. Unfortunate. So with 6 cards underneath, do I Cougarmon for the cycle, or do I Cougarmon for the enhanced card draw? So I have the ability to, what, kill his Digimon and then chunk all of his security away? So I Digivolve into you for 2, Digivolve into here for 0, use the option, swing for 5 security. What is Habakiri doing if I use Habakiri instead? So I Evo for 2. Murasame. Murasame. I could choose to do it. I could decline something and then choose to do it mid-attack. So I could Digivolve normally into a Tratus. Punch for 5 security. Play out the Geckomon. He's running options, though. That's my only thing. The Ryuji kind of indicates he might be playing some options. So all I have to do is get rid of this card. Does this yeah, this has Alliance, too. So we play out the Geckomon. We grab Geckomon. Throw Cougar underneath. So now we can swing Alliance. Digivolve. Delete his Digimon. Oh. I mean, I have piercing, so it's fine, I guess. Honestly, maybe I just like Monarch and throw out Habakiri. Like, that doesn't seem the worst. So maybe I should have used this Cougarmon, because then I could have saved this Cougarmon for something else. Oh, well, I could just use Monarch Lizardmon plus this to go for game, right? Because, no, this just gives me Rush. He has the blocker here, so I have to get rid of that. So maybe it is just like actually just hard cast Habakiri and then just remove his field. So not entirely terrible. I don't think his deck has any, like, rush plays. He could try to build something up. Oh, he has a DNA. Okay. What does this card do? Oh, reduce the Digivolution. Okay. So he can go up into a Mega. I did give him enough memory for that. He has... Yeah, that's why I took the other Geckomon to have in Raising. gonna give that blocker? Yeah. Alright, so what is this immune to? Then if your opponent's Digimon effects. Okay, so options still work. So, I mean, I have barrier. I could just get around his thing. Like, do I need to think this hard about this? Okay. I just Cougarmon. I literally just use anything, right? Like, I just hard play something and then Final Judgment. It's honestly as easy as that. So, the big question is what I want to do that with, I guess. I guess probably just Monarch. It's the easiest answer. His Final Judgment just gives Rush at Security Attack plus 5,000, then can make the attack. Well, I'll just do Cougarmon. Just for the funsies. And then use the option. Yeah, okay. It is exactly as I thought. 'Tis exactly as I thought. Not a terrible hand. We got Gekomon for the moving. We got 2 searchers. Oh, God. Alright, you're about to witness how bad this matchup is. It's mostly because of the options out of security. So, like, Habakiri is, like, the most ideal card to use. I think I just have to set up the Tamer. Oh, they're playing their little hybrid package. To just, like, have a hybrid per game if they don't use an Asuna. All I have to do is put them to 5. So we Evo for 2, I think maybe it is just Gekomon and Leol. And just try to flood the field a little bit. Because they're going to bring back, what? The Black Gato off of the Asuna and do stuff from there. Do I take E-Pulse? E-Pulse is really good. I think maybe I do. Okay, they're electing not to. So they're trying to use that as a comeback play. So right now they don't have any options in their trash, which is really good. It allows me to potentially chip at the security. Play some more Tamers, because I'm really just looking for Habakiri. Even though Habakiri doesn't particularly protect me against the D-Digivolve. It's still probably just my best shot at, like, remotely kind of living. Oh no, they're just straight up using it. Kill my rookie. So there's my Habakiri. So we take a Gecko Habakiri. So there is a Tamer underneath. I think we just make it look like enticing. So I think we just make it look as delicious as possible for them. And then hopefully we just punish them on this bite. Oh, well, them taking that Asuna is pretty huge. Then they could take the option that they used, throw it underneath. Digivolve for basically free into Scope. Scope gains them a memory. Yep, trying to be as memory efficient as possible. Then they get to gain the memory here. So, because of this, we are now on the back foot. Oh, I could have used that. Oh, we just die here. Yeah. That was incredibly fucking stupid. I should have moved out and still died because he just removes everything anyway. So, like, that's a prime example of, like, even if I were to have aggressed, I still was just going to lose that match. There was probably a 0% chance that I would have came out of that alive. Yeah, that's why that deck is fucking stupid. Like, it's honestly one of the most negative matchups that I could have possibly partaken. I mean, I can move this out, use Glowing Dawn for free. I don't even need to. Fuck it. We're just gonna Leol. Do we take the Sherop? Or do we take the Cougar? Because we're gonna be grabbing the Tamer regardless. I think maybe we do take the Cherop just as, like, some kind of recovery play. So now we can move out. We could use E-Pulse, play out Tomoro, or play out Tomoro. What do we play out? I think we just do the memory play. I think I might have fucked this up. But yeah, they have both things in their trash. That's unfortunate. I mean, I have at least Muramasa and Habakiri play. Deals with pretty much most of everything. So, on the bright side, they don't have a card in their trash set up. So, their combo stops here because they're very clearly not set up. Now I just hard punish them for this. Ooh, good card draws. Yeah, now I have, like, 3 ways to Sunday to, like, win. Does this have partition? It does not. So it's just literally free. So I could use Glowing Dawn for free. Because I don't feel like I need to use Monarch Lizard. So this should just allow me to use it for free. Yeah. I guess we just take a Cougar. So now to save on sources, we just burn a security. And my opponent has 0 recovery plays from here. So, at least their trash is now kind of set up, but I should just be able to kill them next turn. We already have a lot of tamers. We take the Digimon. We'll shove you underneath. Okay. Yeah, because my Habakiri has, what? 3 total attacks? So he swings, he unsuspends. That's 1 check. He swings, uses the inheritable unsuspend. That's 2 check. He swings again. That's 3 checks. And then I have 2 bodies on field. So that basically is GG. Alright, let me go to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, we are back, chat. This is kind of the decks, in terms of what I'm looking at. I know there's not a whole lot of Monarch Lizards. I know most people like to run more, but I generally like to save Monarch Lizardmon for niche situations like winning the game. So, I don't really know if there's anything I would, like, change. I mean, you can make the argument swap one of this for this, but I also like having the reactive, like, hard play, because that's, like, exactly what the game wants you to do at this point. So, it's probably fine. Alright, Omnimon. So, now we get to be, YOLO'd all over. Do we take the extra Leol? No, I think we just take this, and then we just hard play this. Because we need to try to, like, threaten as much as possible. So here we take the Leol. We need to find our Tamer. That's, like, our big thing right now. Is we do not have a Tamer set up. So I'm going to be definitely digivolving one of these here and punching his Gabumon. The big question is, do I move out? I think I do. I think I have to move out because I don't have a Tamer set up. Oh. Yeah, not having a Tamer set up here is, like, kind of huge. Yeah, I think I just gave away too much memory. But I kind of, like, was forced to do that type of a play. So, hopefully he doesn't have the proper stuff. Oh, he just grabs back the Garurumon anyway. Okay, fuck this. Yeah. Oh, just did not have a Tamer. Otherwise, I needed to play... He was in such a powerful position, though. God, fuck that deck. Like, I could still just get, like, chunked by miscellaneous decks like that, I feel like. Is, like, one of the bigger problems with Glowing Dawn is, like, they don't have as high of reactability or as high as immunity as, like, I feel like I would need. Because what makes Three Musketeers so powerful is, like, yeah, their effects are immune to Digimon effects unless they're going into Alter S. Yeah, not having a Tamer at the start really hurt. Wolvermon's an interesting choice. I could see, like, a Wolvermon Habakiri type setup. Because these two are basically almost the same. So if I don't need Wolvermon, then I just use a Tratus and then I go into Armor Lizard. Oh, they're this bullshit. Okay. So it is a Tratus then. So we're gonna be using Wolvermon later. Oh, because they are just gonna be ungodly annoying. I almost feel like I can't reach high enough DP numbers fast enough. So I just need to see a level 5 here, and we're good. Habakiri would be really good, but I need to be immune to Digimon effects, not just have one single instance of protection. Oh, do I YOLO? I think I'm gonna have to YOLO. I don't like this. Oh, he just, like, chunks me anyway, doesn't he? Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get my 5. I needed my draw. I needed the draw to be a 5. I probably should have waited one more turn, but with that amount of pressure down my throat, I don't think I could have. Like, I literally just needed to see the perfect line then and there. Otherwise, I was just losing. No Tamers is pretty sus. Maybe I need more Cheer Up Mons in the deck for the retail inheritable. This is pretty sus. No level 4s, no Tamers. This is the one thing I kind of hate about this right now. Is, like, now my consistency is kind of just shot. Actually, I'll get rid of one of you. Yeah. Maybe 2 Cherubmon just for the retail inherits. Less search is not ideal. But against, like, bears or something, maybe that's, like, actually required. Save the Glowing Dawn for, like, a recovery play. Are they going to use the Pristy? If I draw another level 4, I'm hard slamming Cougar. It still might just be hard slam Cougar. They're baiting me so hard into moving out. Because the second I do, I lose. Because they can counter my Atratus with their Atratus. So that's kind of the matchup, is just this stupid game of chicken. That I am going to be losing. So I literally could just die here for doing what I'm about to do. Like, I have to full chunk. I have to, like, OTK them here. And I don't think my setup particularly enables me to OTK. They're probably able to OTK way better than I can from this position. Well, I guess depending on what level 6 they use. Or what they're gonna do here. Okay. I mean, this is gonna cost them something, so maybe my opponent just, like, fucked up. So, this is gonna cost them something. Well, 3 awful security. Okay. So, what exactly am I doing in this position? I have to clear their fields? So... Monarch Lizard go into Atratus with the Eclipse. So, if I play Geckomon, what does that get me? So, Geckomon search. Yeah, I'm like, I was just one memory too shy. It's literally just the wrong Cougarmon. Yeah, and then their Tomorrow. Level 5, play the level 3 attack. I wouldn't be able to get rid of the Atratus otherwise, if I did that. No, it's the fact that this Cougarmon was the one that didn't reduce my Digivolution cost is what's killing me right now. If this was the correct Cougarmon, I would be fine. He's just gonna kill me. He's just gonna literally do the same thing. He's just gonna go into a level 6 and then just kill my level 6. And then I don't have any recourse for any kind of recovery. I didn't make any kind of attack. So I wasn't putting any pressure on their security. So I just am fundamentally in a losing position. And then what? They just choose not to block. Like if I were to just play the level 3, then attack, they just choose not to block. And then I can't kill their level 6. So that doesn't sound like a winning play either. I would have dealt damage. And our level 6s ideally would stare at each other, but I needed to get rid of both things from his... Like, I needed to at least get rid of both rookies. That was the main problem. So, barrier is huge against bears. Oh, no, it's Marsmon. So, we're kind of just fucked. I mean, we beat the other Marsmon, just barely. They have to not see the removal link option. Do we just throw out both rookies? Swapped Asuna for Asuna? I don't know if that's the right play. I mean, I guess they put their thing in their trash, so it's not like it's the incorrect play. Ooh, that's huge. Anti-tempo is good. It's like, honestly, the best thing about this deck is, like, these tamers can just, like, accidentally anti-tempo the opponent out of the game. Although, this was kind of one of those early hits where it's probably fine. At least fine for them. Will it be a little bit annoying now that I'm just going to be gaining, like, a shit ton of memory? So I could really be aggressive here. Yeah, now they're going to have to pop that to, like, fix their mistake in a sense. Oh, they found their Volcanus. Are they going to hard play Volcanus here? Volcanus hard play, I don't think does anything here. And then set up the area. Yeah, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to see. So I could do a lot of damage here. But now that that option's used up, like, I'm a little bit less afraid. If that makes any sense. I kind of wish I had a better 4, but I have enough sources under my stuff where this is probably fine. I don't need to bottom deck their Digimon, so I think I'm just going to be playing out another card. Probably going to play out the Gecko just to Lotus Source again. I want the barrier as the inheritable. Probably going to grab an E-Pulse. So now I can do Big Chunk. Kind of obnoxious. Okay, that's fine. Aw. I'm like one card away. That's unfortunate. Well, actually... No. Wrong one. I was like, maybe I could E-Pulse into something? Oh, no, I could. Because Tomoro. Yeah, so I E-Pulse and then I Monarch. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yup. I mean, when you just, like, OTK the opponent, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Probably need a hand with actual rookies to play. Do I really care about the retail that much? I don't know. I kind of feel like I do, but I kind of don't at the same time. I'll keep the 2 cheer-ups in. And we'll stoop on it. Because cheer-up is really good against bears. I guess we could keep this, because we're gonna Gecko into Glowing Dawn. Try to find a tamer or something. Oh, is this just Greymon Big Punch? I guess it is. Take Cougar? Because we could at least Digivolve Cougar if we need to. We already have 2 5s, so we don't need the Monarch that much right now. I think that's a pretty greedy move out. Oh, I locked myself out of plays. Oopsies. Now I'm forced to take the rookie. I think I gave them too much memory now. This just sets up a tamer. Okay, what's next? Set up another tamer. Kill my Digimon. If I see a proper 5, I'm probably gonna have to use the proper 5. Like, just Hard Slam a level 5, then a Tratus. Assuming that a Tamer comes out of my security. This is just 16k, just 1 hit. Oh, 2 hits. Right. Yeah, that was probably dumb of me. Because I needed to get a Tamer there. So now they can dig a little. Do they have a digger? I guess they have the Agumon that start of main can grab them a card back from their trash. So they could still go all the way up again. Yeah, meanwhile, I have no tamers set up, which is very far from ideal. Oh, and he gets to dig more, gain a memory, and draw another card. Yeah, I think I, like, really fucked up by moving out the Digimon and raising. That's very much where I fucked up. Oh, that's definitely not good. Because now I don't have barrier. Um... I think I can't even use this right now. I just have to Digivolve normally. So if I use the option, I can Arts Digivolve. And then use the Tratus? No, I would have to Digivolve into a Tratus. So I would Arts Digivolve, do its thing, and then a Tratus. Because I get the swing. Oh, but I don't have enough sources, so I can't fight, and I can't de-Digivolve and do its thing. I only get one. So what do I do then? I think I just fight, to be honest, right? I needed, like, one more memory. I needed, like, my tamer set up really early. No, I think this is fine. Because he doesn't have immunities. Yeah, so this is probably fine. Good enough. It's a lot of memory to give away, but I don't think that their deck is good enough to actually have any recovery. Like, I'm immune, so, like, nothing they do is going to matter. Alright, what do you got? You're staring down lethal at this point. Because your Digimon are not protected. He does get a gain of memory, so he can climb a little bit more efficiently. He just can't make an attack because they don't have rush. Yeah, I really needed to set this up, like, turns ago. So I made this, like, game significantly harder than it needed to be. Okay. You still don't have protection, so I swing and your Digimon just dies. Like, I don't care if you have security attack plus 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 plus. What's the real play? Your blocker just dies. Look at that. A Gaiamon. Oh, I trashed my security. That's not good for me, though. Okay, I swing, and then you die. So he goaded my Digimon? Oh, he gets to keep it around. That's the gimmick. And because I couldn't recover... Yeah, but he's just gonna block, and then this gains the immunities. So this still is just bigger. Yeah. And I don't have a rookie for my raising area. I know the answer is E-Pulse. I think it's literally gonna have to be E-Pulse into Armor Lizard, but, like, I'm kind of just running out of, like, options here. We will go from... Okay, so we do have an Armor Lizard in our trash. And then we're going to have to use another Monarch. De-Digivolve their Digimon, battle it. And then, what, just normal Digivolve into a Habakiri or something? Oh, does he have a redirect? No, he's got a fucking ace? Are you kidding me? Yeah, so that was a big misplay because I could have killed his Digimon if I figured I was going to lose the DP war anyway. So using my ability to just chunk a card underneath my Tamer was the misplay. So I think normally I would tend to win that matchup because I would just outlive my opponent. He's immune to Digimon effects, that's why. So I would have to have battled it. Yeah, so me trashing my own face down card was the misplay. Because otherwise I could have done that. Done something different. E-Pulse Tamer? Or not E-Pulse, Glowing Dawn Tamer. Yeah, I normally don't think I would lose that matchup. It's just there were a couple of things where I just let it get out of control. So again, early on in that game, me moving out, swinging, was a misplay. And then me... okay. And then me just removing my own source to not be bigger, was a misplay. So those two things were really what spiraled out of, things out of my control. Ordinarily, I don't think I lose that matchup, ever. Because their deck is just that bad. I just was an idiot, and I made two very big mistakes. Alright. We should be good. Ideally, we would want the, Atratus here, because Habakiri can be de-digivolved. So, not committing to anything is the best thing that I can do. This sticking is just kind of annoying, but the fact that they already blew their title stream is pretty good for us, I guess. This being this doesn't actually it kind of does matter. It just makes things significantly more annoying. And it forces me to have a Tratus. At least we get a search out of raising. Second Habakiri. Third Habakiri. Did we lose a Tratus? No, we have not lost an Atratus. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I do have barrier, so that's good. There's the Atratus I was looking for the whole time. Probably should have grabbed the E-Pulse. So now I swing Alliance, Digivolve into Atratus. E-Pulse is good. Yeah, he could de-digivolve my Gecko. Unsuspend. That's pretty big. That was kind of big. I didn't like that. Because now I don't have lethal. Or do I? So, I Digivolve into Monarch. Again. Oh, this isn't even once per turn. Okay. We should be okay then? Oh, I'm just shy. I'm one memory shy. So, this is a reduced cost of 3. No, I should be fine. Hmm. Well, shit. Maybe I should have trashed my own to -5. Then this would have been gone. And then I would have been able to swing for game. So what? I final judgment. So I could Cougarmon to Monarch, I guess. Oh, this is an on play. Oh, that just digivolves. Okay. So I just have to find a way to suspend his thing and make the attack. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I just have to do this. Unfortunate. Oh, I am still immune. That's hilarious. So, how do I end the turn then? Honestly, do I just like hard play a Cougarmon? This is my last level 4. I just need to turn this off? So maybe I should have Atratused? No, it wouldn't have mattered. Because I was already suspending and Atratus can't unsuspend. So what do I do to pass turn here? I think it is just hard play this. As much as I didn't want to do that. Now all my defenses are gone. Gravity Crush. Yeah, now they just win. May I ask where to play this? This is DCGO. Digimon card game online. It is a online simulator, fan-made. So if you want to play it, you could download the client yourself. That's hilarious. That collision actually saved me. Oh, and then he just swings anyway because of Marsmon. Because of this bullshit. Okay. Yep. Yep. Very much lost that. Yeah, that was unfortunate. His last security was the fucking card that I needed it not to be. I think I have to set up the tamer. Oh. Unfortunately, it's got to be this. Do we just take E-Pulse? Probably. Would have liked to find a level 4. Now they just dance all over me. Tamer out of security would be nice. Level 4 out of security would be nice. So that way I can maybe, like, E-Pulse and do something crazy. Really needed a level 4. So now I have to do this into Habakiri to clear field. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately this gives a lot of memory over to my opponent, but it was like literally the only thing I could do to try to stay in the game. I do have a 4 for Cherubmon if I hard play a Cherubmon. Or I could E-Pulse out the 4, right? No, it's the wrong 4. Trash your opponents. Okay. Yeah, I just punt their security. That's all that's gonna happen because I get to unsuspend swing and then rookie out of raising swings. So that was objectively the correct play then. Alright, this might be my last one for tonight. Getting a little hungry myself. And been streaming for like 6-7 hours. 6-7. I think we just throw the Gekomon out. So we're obviously going to be grabbing Gekomon and the Tamer. No. I guess in this case, if it's just gonna cost 4 regardless, we might as well just set up this Tomorrow. We need to find a level 4. There's a lot of things we actually need to find. An E-Pulse out of security would be really good. And he digivolves again. Hmm. Oh, this is a mem setter. Okay. So, do I set up one of these, or do I just dig more? I think I just dig more. Because I need to see a level 6. It's not a 6. So, this is going to be a metric fuck ton of pressure. I need to find a 6 really badly. So, this thing is not immune. Um... Nothing's gonna be popping out from this, right? Oh, this has Fortitude, right. Now I have to deal with it again. Yeah, I should have -5 to the board. I could recover 1. Does this thing do anything else? Just, that's it? Okay. I guess that's the best I got. I couldn't figure out any other playlines. Sorry if I was silent during all of that. I was just, like, thinking really hard. So, this having security attack doesn't really matter. Nothing he has rush. Not having these out is, like, actually low-key kind of annoying. So I'm gonna have to, like, use Cougarmon to do some shenanigans here. Yeah, it's a good thing this doesn't let him move out. Oh, Vortex. So ideally this works. Okay, so it is just double removal. Got it. So I should just be able to, like, deal with it, right? Like, Monarch just deals with this. Because as long as I'm not suspending shit down, it should just work, right? Okay. It's the fact that I don't have anything underneath my tamer is the huge issue here. So I should be able to swing, use this effect. Oh, this is just on when digivolving. Fuck. I needed this to be the other Murasame. Or just one more source under Tomoro. Like, I know I have it. I just have to find it. Because I can't let this be immune. I just can't, which means I can't swing and not do something. Oh. God, what the fuck? Because I don't have any blockers. That's the big problem right now. Because this will just do bullshit. Maybe instead of this, I should have done this instead. And then that would have given me easy access to Monarch. Yeah, that was probably the play. I fucked it up. I should have gone into this Armor Lizardmon instead. Because I literally can't swing to get Tomoro to have sources to be able to use for shit. Because this all turns just fucks me up. So how the fuck do I do this? I need, like, a Tratismon, but I think all of them are in my trash. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, literally all my Tratismons are in my trash. Yeah, I fucked that up. Alright, we could try to go out on a win. Like, and not just fuck things up like an idiot. God, I hate myself when I do that. Like, that's a matchup I generally think I should have won, but, like, I just was an idiot and I fucked it up. Like, I'm sorry if, that was not a good showing. Yeah, because I should have used Armor Lizardmon to use the effect to then, or not use the effect, use Armor Lizardmon to go into Monarch, and then I would have outed his Digimon. How big would Monarch have been? So, I would have been, what, 13? Yeah, but he wouldn't have been able to block, so it wouldn't have mattered. Well, at least we get an easy match into Royal Knights. I won't have Barrier. Is that fine? I'm gonna go into a Tratus. Or do we Final Judgment here? No, I don't think we can. So we could Final Judgment into this guy. So I probably needed to suspend him. That's fine. Set up the Tamer. The Tamer would have cost 1, then will gain us 1 back. Make the option, I guess. So I could swing Alliance, Evo. No, I think we just do this. Wait, why didn't this go away? I'm immune, you idiot. So I could hard play for 7 and then use Habakiri. Is there more efficient things that I should be doing instead? Yeah, we're gonna have to do it this way, just to gain some extra DP. So I could Evo here. No, I could hard play here. E-Pulse. Okay. So I could E-Pulse again, play you out, use you. Okay. So we could do this. Okay, cool. There we go. We did it. We won. Oh, the brain power that is needed for Glowing Dawn is a little bit higher than what I would like to know about. So, let's see where everyone says that I should be playing. So the results are in, and it looks like people say that I should probably just play Glowing Dawn. A good amount of people said reboot. 57 votes, that's not bad. So, yeah. Let's, I guess just kick it over to the end screen, because I'm kind of hungry, and I wanted to end on a win. Definitely lost games I really shouldn't have, and I'm really upset at myself for doing so. So I do apologize if there was a bit of sour grapes for that. But I know I can do better, and it's just me beating myself up, not me being, like, mad at the game or anything. I just wanted to do better, and, it was just, I didn't. But overall, pretty interesting games. The state of the game is just so rough. Like, it feels pretty wide open, but, like, it's actually really super rough. And it's hard finding a good deck that I really am enjoying. Like, I enjoy Glowing Dawn to an extent, but, like, Glowing Dawn takes, like, a lot of brain power to actually pilot. It's not, like, this brain-dead deck. There's a couple of, like, easy OTK lines that you can make, and, like, that's about the most brain dead it has. But like, you really need to set up your tamers. You really need to be on point with having some kind of like rebuild play and making sure that your Digimon are actually able to attack and whatnot. So it's just difficult sometimes. So but yeah, with that, we are going to be done for today. Thank you everyone for coming out and watching. It really does mean a lot to me. And next time I'll be streaming, might be sometime random throughout the week. Wednesday is supposedly the day that I might be playing in that event. I may stream it, I may not stream it. We'll see. So get excited for that. Then, as per usual, Thursdays I do Elden Ring and various other video games over on Twitch. So if you want to see me like messing around with Pokemon or some other stuff, then I'll do that over on Twitch as well. And yeah, as always, just thank you all for coming out, and I hope to see you all in the next stream/video.